I'm so glad we got to link up. I got the blood, make it up clean.
Hey y'all, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the move. Look, y'all, I don't know if y'all can hear me. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Welcome. Hopefully y'all can hear me. Can you hear me? Guys? Welcome to the Moo Room. I am your host. Okay, I see with the T, sister girl. And you have reached your Moo Room, home of the aunties, uncles, nieces, and the nephews. Let me get ready to drop this link for nephew. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. So come in, come in, come in. Welcome to all my aunties, uncles, nieces, and the nephews. Y'all, we real life over here. We real people. We talk real things, all things real. Okay? It is Moo, because I need that Moo. That sound. Y'all thinking, y'all be thinking just be lying about stuff, y'all. I know y'all do, but look at this. Come on in the room, y'all. Hey, I was just like, I just came up here in case somebody wanted to come on up with me. I already dropped the link. If you want to hit the link, you're more than welcome. Yeah, but see, y'all thought I was playing. Y'all see that? What that is? It says world's first artificial womb facility will let parents design child's height, strength, and intelligence. That's what it says. It says controversial clinics expect to develop 30,000 lab-grown babies yearly. 30,000 lab-grown babies. That's what they say. Hey, I'm finished. It says developers expects technology will be used around the world within the next 10 to 15 years. Parents will be able to watch growth and development of their baby in the see-through womb while monitoring health via apps. A lot of you not. That's what I be telling y'all. They said if they want to hide anything from us, put it what they say, put it in a book. Baby, look. Then it says parents will be able it says Berlin and biotechnologists in Germany is developing the world's first artificial womb facility. Not just one, it's a whole facility, y'all. And it lets you choose baby's characteristics from a menu. Now, this is, look, I like these now. Y'all get it says Ecto light able to grow 30,000 babies a year and is used to be based in over 50 years around. So, get on. Look, I ain't gonna lie. This is crazy. This is crazy to me. This is crazy to me. Berlin based Hassim Al Jahala. He says the facilities would allow infertile couples to conceive a baby and become a true biological parent of their own offspring. A so-called elite package will allow you to genetically engineer the embryo before implanting it into the artificial womb. Everything from eye and hair color to strength, height, and intelligence can be chosen, and inherited genetic diseases can be avoided. Introducing Ecto, the world's first artificial womb facility, which is powered entirely by renewable energy. Al Al Jahala says in a statement prior SWNS. According to the World Health Organization, around 300,000 women pass away from pregnancy complications. Ecto artificial womb is designed to alleviate human suffering and reduce the chances of C-section. With Ecto premature births and C-sections will be a thing of the past. Baby, they playing God. Look. Here, they are playing God. Oh my goodness. Hasim says it also offers a solution for women who have had their uterus surgically removed due to cancer or other complications. It could also help countries that are suffering from severe population decline. Let me read that part again. Let me read that part again. It could also help countries that are suffering from severe population decline, including Japan, Berloga, and South Korea, and many others. He believes the technology is available already and only ethical constraints are holding the concept back from reality. Every single feature mentioned in the concept is 100% science based and has already been achieved by scientists and engineers. The only, hey Asia, child, we is talking about them making these babies in this laboratory. They making 30,000 babies a year in this laboratory. Okay. They said the only thing left is building a prototype by combining all the features into a single device, he says. In terms of time frame, it really depends on the ethical guidelines. Right now, research of human embryos is allowed not allowed beyond 14 days. After 14 days, the embryos must be destroyed due to ethical concerns. If these ethical restrictions are relaxed, I give it 10 to 15 years before Ecrolife. Hold on. Did you say that, nephew? Hey, nephew.
Good morning.
He
I
said,
saw you.
this shit's crazy. It said, becomes widely used everywhere. Add to the 5 years of public awareness and education to help people become more receptive of the technology. The facility features 75 highly equipped labs, which each able to accommodate up to 400 growth pods or artificial wombs. Every pod is designed to replicate the exact conditions that exist inside the mother's uterus. A single building can incubate up to 30,000 lab grown babies per year. They said each building.
You know what I learned from? Okay, I can't say where I learned it from. Oh yes, I can. Unsolved mystery.
From where, nephew?
Unsolved mystery. That's all I'm
Oh,
gonna say. But if they want to blame somebody, blame them. But until then, they don't know what I know. But anyway, I heard that whatever we know or whatever they come out now, let's just say they coming out now about it.
Yeah, it's
It
been
was
out. I've been
it's already been out in like in the 19.
nephew. I've been look. They've been saying this for a long. I mean, like I said, I'm a old cat. Okay,
Yeah.
and they've
Mhm.
been saying that they
Cause
come on.
my
See, people, you know, when they used to say back in the day, test tube babies. That's what they were talking about. They wasn't talking about what we think now as IVS and all that. That's not what they were talking about. They knew what they were talking about back then. I mean,
so the
and
test,
from my hood, they knew
I
what
was
they were
told
talking about.
it was women that was pregnant in they too.
Look,
I'm confused. Look, all I know is a lot of people. It's going to be a big discrepancy, and the reason why they haven't said the truth, which is okay. if you ain't, if you went to, if people have went to them, I don't want to fight nobody. So that's all I can say. Love your child. Look, why not? You know, because they don't want to scare nobody. Everybody at home that done did IVF, and they be looking at their baby like, "Let me see your navel. You stutter step one time and because I know I would be. I'd be listening to the show right now, looking at my child like, move on.
I'm just,
One
well,
time.
that's different because most of them, they still grow them inside their womb. You know what I'm saying? So it's
But
different. These
they
people,
taking care of
these
this.
are artificial wombs. These is like a, hold on, I'm trying to let this, once the dog come in, I'll go to a computer so y'all can show y'all. These
Okay.
what it look like.
I was hearing from because I'm from San Francisco. It's a place called. I ain't been out there in so long. I almost forgot. Castro.
I'm gonna lock her ass out because if I don't, she gonna open up the door and all kind of flies is gonna be in here.
Hate that. But
She
yeah,
gonna be
I'm from
mad.
Castro,
She don't
and
go
it's
outside. She can be locked out for a few minutes.
okay. But it's a place up there. But they basically San Francisco, where well, it used to be um, not so much segregated. We had our sections. Like
Hmm.
you had Castro, and that was for LBGTQ, and you had certain areas that was for Mexican, Chinese, black. It wasn't that we were segregated like there was beef. We just had our own lane, and we didn't want to make somebody else uncomfortable by going over in their lane. We all had our own lane. That's one thing San Francisco did. They stayed in their own lane, but they were saying back in 2005 because it was transgender women that was it was M MKF man to female. Okay, MKF transgender, and they was carrying babies, and this was back in 2005 in San Francisco.
That's what I'm saying.
So
Oh,
this been happening, and for the women out there, they're using their spine fluid. The ones that want to be men, they're using their spine fluid and doing something else with it, and basically create.
well, you know, a lot of the, and then a lot of the women that are, um, and I'm just saying, this is, I look, y'all, I read, I just be reading. People might say I'm conspiracy theory, but I read, okay? Um, a lot of them they're saying is they're taking their wombs and that's what they're using.
But see, I was hearing that they did stop. Okay, if you got Medi-Cal or some low budget insurance, you may even think Blue Cross is high insurance. It's not. Red Cross, all the crosses. They ain't none of them high insurance. The only way you got a high insurance is if you got a certain card. And if you ain't got that black card, you ain't get black card privileges. So which means is you don't get the nice organs they didn't grew on a pig's ear. They don't have to wait for heart transplants. In reality, Don't nobody wait for those no more.
And,
You got money.
and the truth thing be told, nephew, shit, we pay almost $800, $900 a month for insurance. You know what I'm saying? But even with that, hold on.
You insured that they take your organs when you pass away. That's the only thing we insured on. That we gonna see somebody tell us something about how we feel, and that's all. Huh? Okay. But like I was saying, they were saying how
Look,
they was doing things. Oh wow.
y'all be thinking this stuff be for real.
No, because remember the Disney dude, the Disney chick. Remember, it's a video. I'ma send it to you. She came out and said, "I'm sorry, y'all. All y'all little Disney stars, from That's So Raven to Orlando Brown to the twin girls to the twin boys that worked at the hotel. None of them are real." She said it herself. I didn't say it. She went on the news on the thing and she said it herself. She said that they all look alike. You see the cheekbones, they're made that way. They were grown in a lab. She said
And
that's
then
why you.
elite package. The elite package would allow people to genetically engineer the embryo before implanting it in the artificial womb. Parents can select the child's level of intelligence, height, hair, eye color, physical strength, and skin tone.
Because I know it's some chunky dudes out here in this world that don't look better than me. That's famous. And I'd be like, you know what? I'm way more talented than you are. There's no way. We both eat now. That's what they got you for. I can eat too. I'm pretty sure y'all didn't think. Okay. What in the hell does Blueface do?
Look.
I'm still trying to figure that
out. Introducing Ectolife, the world's first artificial womb facility, powered entirely by renewable energy. Ectolife allows infertile couple to conceive a baby and become the true biological parents of their own offspring. It's a perfect solution for women who had their uterus surgically removed due to cancer or other complications. With Ectolife, premature births and C-sections will be a thing of the past. Ectolife is designed to help countries that are suffering from severe population decline, including Japan, Bulgaria, South Korea, and many others. The facility features 75 highly equipped labs. Each state-of-the-art lab can accommodate up to 400 growth pods or artificial wombs. Every pod is designed to replicate the exact conditions that exist inside the mother's uterus. A single building can incubate up to 30,000 lab-grown babies per year. Ectolife allows your baby to develop in an infection-free environment. The pods are made of materials that prevent germs from sticking to their surfaces. Every growth pod features sensors that can monitor your baby's vital signs, including heartbeat, temperature, blood pressure, breathing rate, and oxygen saturation. The artificial intelligence-based system also monitors the physical features of your baby and reports any potential genetic abnormalities. The pods are equipped with a screen that displays real-time data on the developmental progress of your baby. These data are sent directly to your phone so you can track your baby's health from the comfort of your zone. The app also provides you with a high-resolution live view of your baby's development. A special section in the app allows you to watch a time-lapse of your baby's growth and share it directly with your loved ones. Because babies can recognize language and learn new words while still in the womb, Ectolife growth pods feature internal speakers that play a wide range of words and music to your baby. Through the app, you can choose the playlist that your baby listens to. You can also directly sing to your baby and make them familiar with your voice before birth. Our goal is to provide you with an intelligent offspring that truly reflects your smart choices. Ecto Life improves your bonding experience with your baby. Thanks to a 360 degrees camera that's fitted inside your baby's growth pod, you can use your virtual reality headset to explore what it's like to be in your baby's place. See what they see and hear what they hear. Using a wireless haptic suit connected to your baby's growth pod, you will be able to sense their kicks in the womb and share this experience with your friends and family members. With Ecto Life, your baby will receive the best nutrients that can support their growth. Each group of pods is connected to 2 central bioreactors. The first bioreactor contains nutrients and oxygen, which are supplied to your baby through an artificial umbilical cord. This bioreactor also contains...
I gotta just pause it for a minute. This a lot. That's a lot, nephew.
Oh, I told you. Unsolved mysteries and told it all. I mean, I'm not bullcrapping with y'all. If y'all think I'm lying to y'all, go watch them. I sat here and binge. Remember I told you last week and I took my break? I binge watched them and it blew my top back. I was like, huh? Wait a minute. If he was saying a lot. It was saying how they found big places like abandoned hospitals with incubators and tubes. It was a bunch. Like it's deep. It's real deep. And I don't want no plant. Sorry, I don't want no damn plant. Look, they got a weed grower right now that do all this. It costs $2,000. It grows, okay, in 90 days, and you can watch it from your phone, and it sends you notifications. Look, I don't need no plant. I'll go get me a goldfish. I need something that's real. Because when this child grows up, it's gonna be stronger than you. It's gonna be able to outsmart you. Certain things you thinking that this child shouldn't know how to do, it's gonna know how to do. It's gonna know how to drive when it come out. Like it's nothing that that child. Like I say, I'm a man of faith, and hey, it get deep. It's a spiritual journey, Auntie. It's a spiritual journey. You just be like, it scares you.
It scares me because the word God says, "Be fruitful and multiply." So how are y'all like?
That's the purpose. The purpose is to have a bunch of soulless people. So if I went up to one of them and I told them about the Lord, they would probably understand who He is and be programmed already to who He is. But will they reciprocate Him? No, they won't have a soul to.
That's so sad.
But it ain't. It's a computer. It's like a computer. So it's like it may look real and feel real to you, and it may do things that like bleed and blink and all of that, but they're not us. They probably may be able to procreate.
I'm seeing this, and so we know from just watching this, it's mostly Asian and what is this? Bulgaria, South Korea, and Japan.
But see, they were blamed first for a lot of things, like first brain transplant on an infant, so that's where you get brain.
No, but I'm saying they're saying that that's who their main people that they're producing these lab babies for, because
I know that's what I'm saying. That's where they originated a lot of this stuff from first.
This is
like the artificial sun, the artificial moon, the clouds that everybody sees. Those things. How is it raining in the front of your car, but it's not raining in the back of your car? And it's like California is one state. You figure whatever happened, like it should not be half of California raining and the other half sunshine. It should not be. That should be, humanly impossible for that to happen.
But it happened. You know, we used to have that when I was a little girl. And they used to, you know, your old people used to say that the that the devil was beating his wife.
Right.
You know what I'm
That's
saying? That used to be the way that they used to explain it back in the day, because like you could be on the one side of the street. I've had that experience several times. I've been on one side of the street and it's pouring down raining, but it's sunshine on the other side of the street.
yeah, and it's like that. If those are just beginning stages of things to see how people will react, and nobody raised the eyebrow or made a fuss about things that they see that don't look
But
right.
that's been happening since the 70s and eight. You know what I'm saying? Like that's been happening a long time. Like to me, it's just always seemed like I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like when it's sun showers, you know what I'm saying? Like that's like to me, those things aren't abnormal because I've been seeing that for the last 50 years. You know what I'm
And
saying? It's
but
not
that's how they want this to be. Once
yes.
they
So
explain to
they
you that
want
Arnold
this.
Schwarzenegger was one, Arnold Schwarzenegger, a bunch of people that we see in Hollywood, these are them, and everybody gonna be like, "Oh, really? I didn't know. Okay, bring them on."
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And not me. I'm already looking at some people like, "Why are you blinking like that?
Hmm.
You ain't swallowed in the last 5 minutes."
Child, this is a mess. Cause I don't care what you say. I don't care what nobody. Y'all can call me a conspiracy theorist all y'all want. I don't care because I am. Okay, I am. Kanye ain't Kanye. Jamie ain't Jamie.
You know, and I honestly feel like y'all ever called Comcast and spoke to somebody and or called a bill person and you really didn't have it at that moment. You begging and you pleading with them because back in the day you could beg and plead and they'll help you. You know what I'm saying? Because you get somebody with a soul and some feelings. But now they like, I'm sorry, you can't go borrow it from someone,
Mm-hmm.
and they sound human. But I bet you if you say it to them,
Yeah,
I
I
talked
just
to
had
them.
a call and I know for sure it was an AI.
All you gotta do is ask for
They were
a human.
they asked to speak to my husband. I was like, oh, he's not available. And they were like, okay, I'll call you back or I'll call back or whatever. And then I was like, excuse me, I'll call back. It was not human. That was not human. I don't care what nobody said.
No, no, I believe that those are the ones that just freshly out. You know what I'm saying? Freshly out, being programmed, you know, at the beginning stages to interact with humans. And that's what I honestly believe. So it's a bunch out there. It's a bunch of
And
people you
then
find in
you like,
stores.
have you ever went to a restaurant, right? And you
Mm,
be just sitting in the watch because I'm a people watcher. Okay, so you ever go to a restaurant and you be watching the people, and you be sitting there, and the people is like not like they got food, but they not really eating it.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've seen a bunch of that. People ain't swallowed in the past 5 minutes and ain't blinked hardly. You know what I'm saying? And I was told back when I was a kid, look for them to not have a navel. But shit, that's an alien. They didn't say nothing about these damn computers. You know what I'm saying? I was
Mm-hmm.
told to look for certain things, but now that I'm older and the world is more advanced, it's like we've been interacting with a lot of them for the last century. And a lot of people, it has surprised the hell out of us if we find out that 40% of the population is those.
Hmm.
Blow our wig back.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's like, how is that possible, Dre? Because they made it humanly possible. People go to the doctors, get shots, and we told that they shots, and we don't know if they put implants in your arms and nothing. We don't know. Because you could put an implant if you they can put a chip in a dog when giving him a shot in the back of his neck. They can do a lot more to humans.
In fact, well, now at Whatchamajigga, they have the hand scanner at Whole Foods.
See, and that's that mark of the beast stuff. I ain't got
Yeah,
time
at Whole
for it.
Foods, they got the thing where you can put your hand down there and scan your hand at Whole Foods.
Yeah, and they got the Amazon store that's like that. You ain't got to go in there to no humans. Ain't nobody in there. You walk in when you get to the door and you scan your hand and you walk in and whatever you pick up, the machines know it's you, so they charging you.
Mm,
Mhm.
that shit weird.
I said,
I
well,
I'm old school, baby. You can put me back out in the barn with a heat with some coals and some damn in a big ass
yeah,
pot, baby. I
right.
look, I'm old school. I can still live off the land. I don't
I'm
have
trying
to
to tell
have
you, give me a windmill. Give me a
mhm.
windmill and a barrel and a stream and a stick. I promise you, I survive. I bet
So,
you that stick could be all type of things.
and then people be
It'll
like,
be a
why do people? I'm like, you better put some vinegar and some lemon in your chicken to make sure it's real chicken. Cause if it ain't, it's gonna dissolve.
I'm trying to tell you.
You better put some baking soda in some baby. I put a little baking soda and a little vinegar in the reactions, and then if it don't react like it's supposed to react when that vinegar and that baking soda hit each other, you know that one of them ain't a good component either. Like y'all better start checking out y'all food. Mm-mm, mm-mm.
Exactly. And then people don't be paying attention to what you putting in your body. Everybody, oh, we trying to eat right, but it's not even their fault. Even if you did it from home, unless you basically, I don't know how you make soil, but my auntie did. And she basically turns her own soil because she says that when she left it the way that it was when she first bought the house, her fruit wasn't tasting right, her vegetables wasn't tasting right. So she
Mm-hmm.
turned her soil, and that backyard smelled horrible for about 2 3 weeks. But she turned her soil, and her fruit tastes amazingly different.
My fruit that I know the difference. Like if you get a seeded watermelon from like the farm or from a farmer. Like we buy our melons. We try to buy our melons from. I don't really like to buy my melons from the store. Now I have bought it seeded watermelons from the store, and they're still not. They be overly ripe, all that because they try not to sell them, so they try to hold them for a long time and only put a few of them out at a time, whatever, because they want you to buy them laboratory watermelons. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So I'm real funny. Look, if your watermelon ain't got no dirt on it, baby, it did not come out the ground.
For real, like I don't
You don't
understand.
have some dirt spots on your watermelon, it didn't come out the ground. Even for the people, because I look, there's a watermelon man. I be watching him. It's an old black man. He come from long line of watermelon growers. He said he been growing watermelons all his life. His granddaddy was a watermelon grower. His daddy was a watermelon grower, so he know melons. Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
people were asking him about seedless watermelons, like are they real? And he said that you can get seedless watermelons because after a period of like I guess each season or whatever, the seeds decline. Then you have to wait for you'll have like a field of fertile watermelons, and then you might have a field of infertile watermelons, meaning that they have been reseeded maybe 5 or 6 times. You know what I'm saying? 4 5 6 times. So then they become seedless. But he said the
Mm-hmm.
likelihood of you having thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like millions of unseeded watermelon, they not all seedless. Because growing up, baby, we didn't know what a damn seedless watermelon was.
I still don't know what a seedless watermelon is, and everybody like, you ain't found no seeds in your watermelon. Look, I don't eat this fruit no more. It make my mouth itch.
Mm-mm.
Once it start making my mouth itch, I left everything alone. Ain't no need for me to sit up here and be playing with it.
And I'm like,
Everybody,
what is up with people wanting seedless fruit? Like, what made that a thing?
it got more sugar in the seedless fruit, and people don't realize more sugar, the more harmful. The more harmful the fruit is to you, then it's more than it is helpful.
They feel like it's because they got more sugar in the seedless fruit.
It's not bitter. They don't realize that the bitter taste you tasting is the what part of the fruit that's helping you.
I don't know. That don't make sense to me. It still don't make sense to me, nephew, because it's like for
people don't understand.
A seed for everything to grow. So why would I want something that doesn't? You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe if I bite into a plum, it don't have a seed, or if a peach don't have a seed. You know what I'm saying? Or like it don't make even bananas got seeds. Like,
see, like I said, everybody,
seeds in them.
The sugar of the fruit is not helpful. It's the bitter taste that's it. I don't know what it is, but that bitterness in the fruit is what's helping you. The sugar part of the fruit, it probably helps you eat it. So you would be able to swallow it because ain't nobody going to be able to do that bitter taste. So, you know what I'm saying? Get the bitter fruit. Bet you it help you get a bang out of life. And I like growing things myself, all the way down to the dirt. So I know what's exactly in it because they got this dirt now that grow plastic. And people thinking they out there growing stuff healthy and all that, not realizing that your dirt growing plastic. Because I went in my backyard and I broke off a piece of my tree. It was plastic. I said, it's growing lemons. No wonder the lemons left.
Wow.
How the hell did that happen? It was like, well, maybe that's how I looked at the layout of the property. And these are trees that's supposed to be here. So it's like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. Y'all jokers can sat up here and did some stuff that look, it's unexplanatory because I can't explain how the hell did you get my tree to grow plastic and you ain't been in my house. What, spray something? Okay.
That's crazy. It's crazy because you got to be careful. Like my husband, I be getting so irritated sometimes because I be like, I don't like spiders and all that stuff. But my husband's like, because we got a thing on our house where all you got to do is just hook up to it and you can spray, you know what I'm saying, into the house. But my husband's like, no, I don't want them chemicals in my house. So we use a lot of lemongrass, cinnamon, different stuff like that around the house or whatever. But I just be like, ugh.
They really don't like spiders. People who don't realize it or not, you eat 12 of them a year, regardless if you want to. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't be here. So, because they give off a protein that your body don't physically make on its own. So you have to get it from them. And that is disgusting. So, yeah.
Let me play this so I can go let this dog in because she has
liquid solution that serves as the amniotic fluid that surrounds babies in the mother's uterus. It's rich of vital hormones, growth factors, and antibodies that sustain your baby's growth and development. Thanks to a system controlled by artificial intelligence, each baby receives custom nutrients tailored to their needs. The second bioreactor is designed to eliminate any waste products produced by the babies. The artificial umbilical cord helps the babies to release their waste products into the second bioreactor. With the help of a delicate layer of engineered enzymes, the second bioreactor can then recycle waste products and turn them back into useful nutrients. This way, the facility ensures a steady and sustainable supply of fresh nutrients to your baby. With Ecto-Life, miscarriage and low sperm count are a thing of the past. Prior to placing the fertilized embryo of your baby inside the growth pod, in vitro fertilization is used to create and select the most viable and genetically superior embryo, giving your baby a chance to develop without any biological hurdles. And if you want your baby to stand out and have a brighter future, our Elite package offers you the opportunity to genetically engineer the embryo before implanting it into the artificial womb.
Now that's gonna be crazy. We're gonna have a whole bunch of Dr. Kevorkians out here.
You know? That is,
Like, because people, I want my baby to have an IQ of I want a blue-eyed baby. I want my baby to be blue-eyed. I want their skin to be caramel brown. I want their hair to be this and that.
really,
Man,
I want a thick baby. I want my son to have
I want him to look like Chris Brown. I want him to, I want my son to look like such a child. This is a mess. This is first of all, I'm gonna say this. This is not healthy for people's mental state.
No, that's them just trying to play God.
They playing God. This is the God complex.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is the thing. They're doing this because other populations are decreasing in their, their whatever. They're having problems. The reason is because people are going out here. They're getting all these shots. They're getting all these mandatory vaccinations. They're getting and these things do take a toll on your body. Do you know 80% of the children that are autistic come from vaccinations?
Mm-hmm. They take some of them from eating meat, from red meat, chicken. I said, how is that? Because the hormones they shoot into them, as well as some vegetables and fruit.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, so what is you supposed to eat? Yogurt? Nope, because yogurt is spoiled. You're not supposed to put that into your baby. So what? I'm going to eat fish. Can't eat that neither.
Because most of the fish ain't freshwater fish, or they're not farm. They're most of them are grown in laboratories and farm fish, farm raised too, and the farms are not haven't been properly taken care of to be raising this fish. But let me say this too. I'm gonna say this too. Growing up, we did not you have to think our elders ate, we ate certain shit. Like we ate meat. You know what I'm saying? Like we ate meat and beef stews, and I don't know how country y'all family is, but they used to make rabbits and squirrel.
Hey.
They used to eat all kinds of stuff. And some of these women, some of these people are still living to today. My grandma is 91 years old, baby. Now, the rest of that's my daddy's mama. They eat pork on that side of the family. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
My grandma, she 91 years old. I called her that one day, Granny, what you doing? Child, just got through it. My grandma in a wheelchair and everything. Just got through cleaning my chitlins and put them on. And grandma, don't tell me what to eat. I done lived 91 years on this earth, eating what I want to eat. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? Yes, ma'am.
You don't tell them anything.
Look.
I'm trying to tell you. And it's like, nowadays, those things used to be healthy. But see, society has became me first place. The world has. And that's especially the farming people, they have became a me first, and they prefer to do things the government way instead of band together and
because
do
they're getting
things
more
for.
money. It's like money. When people start
Right.
like, it's money over morals.
That's what I
People,
said. Me first.
are money over morals every time.
Mhm. Mhm. So it's like a me first mentality instead of thinking about, well, hell, if I do this, if we all come together and we do this correctly, everybody is going to think and grow healthy, so people will be able to take care of me when I'm old in my family. But
Mm.
they don't think that way. Well, I'm gonna get it now, so I ain't worried about when I get old. I ain't promised tomorrow. But what about your family? What about them? They gonna have money. Money, money can't buy brilliance.
Sure can't.
Money can't buy a soul. So therefore, you know what I'm saying. And if you everybody's thinking like robots and thinking like um, let's see, what is it? Lab rats. This world is going ass backwards. That's why everybody going backwards, and we
Mm-hmm.
wonder why. We wonder why we going forward. No, we not. Technology is, but we ain't going no damn where.
Exactly.
How you going somewhere and this robot smarter than you? You ain't finna have no job.
Hmm.
Ain't gonna be no reason for you to sit at the gas pump no more. Ain't gonna be no reason for none of that because they gonna have flying cars. Who
And
gonna teach us to
everybody,
fly?
and
The
everybody,
robot.
and they not seeing. They like
They not
they
seeing
not
that.
they not seeing how the world. And I'm not saying people not seeing how the world changing, because there's no way you cannot see it because it's so vivid. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I just think people are just so like, I can't even say they're oblivious. I don't even know what the word I'm looking for. They like
They don't care.
but that because they like they love like they want to be, especially the younger generation, they want to be the first to be like, we started this, we knew, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, baby girl, baby boy, there's nothing new under the sun, you know what I'm saying? And I can say this because we had the same mentality growing, you know what I'm saying? The stuff that we were able to do that our parents um that we thought our parents didn't do, or we thought our parents didn't know, or you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Even when we learned a new song or something, you know what I'm saying? We like, ain't your mama pretty?
Me, my
She got bacon and eggs between the legs. Ain't your mama
took her to the
pretty? I took
party.
her to a
To the
party. You
party.
know
She
what
turned around. Hey, that, my
I'm saying?
mama used to sing that when I was little.
That's not like my mama and them, they that you know what I'm saying? They had to have learned that from somebody. They added their little 1 2 1 2, you know what I'm saying? When we got it, we added our little 1 2 1 2, you know what I'm saying? And then
Okay, she used to sing this song, and I was hoping this is not a real song. People forgive me in society. But my mama used to sing, and I said, whoever made that song up, they kids is cruel. She said it was a bunch of little kids on a playground teasing a little girl talking about, your mama's on crack rock. And she's not
oh
my
yeah,
mama. That's a real song.
yes. Your mama's on
No.
rock. Mm-hmm.
No.
Yes, baby, it's a whole song.
And
Mm-hmm.
she gonna say what made it. She said, and what's so crazy is the whole urban community jammed to that song and not realizing how racist the song is because there's only black kids in the video. I said, no, wait. She gonna say, yeah, and at the time that was the minority of the. I mean, that was like majority of the population that was doing it was black people. So I said, wait, you know what? I couldn't have been around back then. I couldn't have did it. I couldn't have did it. I couldn't have did it.
That's
Yeah, and a lot of people say how we wish the times is different. Well, make them different. Everybody got you got to just learn how to band together until you get other people to band with you.
and
How?
that's the thing. It's like and then you know what, and I say this all the time, nephew. We and the aunties and the uncles got to take ownership. We have to take responsibility because we dropped the ball. You understand what I'm saying? We dropped the ball, and instead of us taking ownership, being like, okay, whoopie whoop, because we know the blueprint. The blueprint was given to us. We have the blueprint. The Gen X, we have the whole blueprint. We have the blueprint from the past and the future. Do you understand what I'm saying? It was given to us. We knew it. But we so busy because you hear a lot of them saying, growing up, I had to watch my, whoopty whoop. That's throughout life, baby. That's
Right.
that's like what makes you, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, because people look at me because I raised my kids a little old school. You know what I'm saying? My younger crew. Yes, they do internet and stuff, but I don't like. I'm gonna tell you, like my daughter, like people be like, you gotta be. I don't really worry about her in that sense, for the simple fact is that she don't go nowhere. So, and she not gonna go nowhere. She not that type of person that somebody can tell her meet me on the corner. You know what I'm saying? She'll be like,
Right.
for what? For what? Hold on, let me ask my daddy about this. Let me ask my mama about this. You know what I'm saying? She's
Right.
that's
Right.
like I can trust her in that sense. You know what I'm saying? My sons, they ask too many goddamn on questions for my. I ain't gotta really, I be like, I don't worry about nobody taking my baby boy because he talk too damn much. He is by the time. Why are you picking me up? Why is you touching me? Why did you grab me? Why is you taking me there? Why is you gonna do this? Why do you feel like this? Why you? And they by the time they gonna be like, hold on, shit. By the time they put him in the van, baby, they gonna open the van and throw his ass right back out because he
And
talk.
I'm trying to tell you, I got a drama queen in the room. She screams so loud. Oh Lord, that's
Okay.
just with the dogs look at her face. Okay, so I don't think he want to go there. She gonna start on him. That's gonna be the first kidnapper that got caught because he got scared of the kid.
Okay.
Okay,
And
these
then
kids is
my
different.
my 12-year-old honey, he already got him a whole plan. He's like, he one of the ones that he'll walk around with a pocket knife at 12, baby. You come for him.
I'm trying to tell you.
That's just, you know what I'm saying? But my kids, I call them old souls. You know what I'm saying? Because this ain't like we talk to them about different stranger danger. We talk to them about, I really talk to my 13-year-old a lot now because, she likes guys that are into anime and all that. You know what I'm saying? And we know that
Right,
that's where the predators, you know what I'm
that's
saying?
where they lie. That's where the Jeffrey
That's their,
Dahmers these days lay.
yeah, that's their lane. You know what I'm saying? So I always try to be like, look, you know what I'm saying? And I'm quick. Who you texting? Who you talking to? Let me see. Mom, look, it's my cousin, it's Moon, it's what I'm saying, whatever. It's my
Right,
friends from cooking class, it's whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I do that even though she's just and my kids are introverts. You know what I'm saying? So if they look at you and they don't get a good in their they've learned how to try the spirit by the spirit. You know what I'm saying? So they
right,
know if they know they'll be like, because I've had my kids be like, mama, I don't like them. They don't have a good spirit about them. You know what I'm saying? I don't like them. You know what I'm saying? Or my baby, because my 6-year-old, he's like me. He's a free spirit. He got a lot of open centers and stuff. So he love people. But baby, if he get to side eyeing you and looking you up and down, but he'll say, "Oh, you're spooky. You're crazy." That's why I be telling y'all. I be knowing like my baby. I swear. I was in the store, and we in the store, and this man, like we kept walking by him, and then every time we'll walk by him, my baby will like get like closer and closer to me, like, and I'd be like, "What?" And he'll just be like, and then it was like the man kept being like on different, aisles or whatever. So then finally my baby, we was in the cereal aisle and he came like by us in the cereal aisle. My baby looked at him and he said, you not real.
Oh.
That man just act like he ain't even hear my baby.
Oh.
He said, you not real. He said, Mama, he not real, Mama. Mama, he not real. He not a real person.
See, my kids is different.
I'm like, oh,
At
Lord.
least they got discernment. My kids just got messy. Okay, they just a messy bunch. You don't take them in the store. My daughter had me argue. You're ready to fight with a man in a skirt.
Oh, don't let my kids see something. They be like, what in the... We was at the movie theater and this man had on these heels and full drag. And he had on these heels, but he looked like he was, looked like a man. He just had his little lipstick on. You knew he was, and he was the way he was walking in the heels, he was real manly. And the heels was about a size 16, 17. And so my baby looked over, he said, Elijah, what he calling his brother. You see that? You see that? Like I said, I ain't even trying to see that. Like that. He said, look. And I'm like, y'all be good because they're talking loud. Like,
right. They don't care.
And I'm trying to cover their mouth. I'm like, get in the car.
Right.
The car. And then it don't help. It don't help, y'all. It don't help. Y'all uncle, he, it don't help. He just, shit, they allowed to say what they see. Don't know. No. We need them to be a little bit more
conservative. a little bit. I don't understand because mine, she was about, okay, when was this? Last year, we in the store, and my son, my youngest baby, he was about 8 months, and he keep looking at the man with the skirt on, and I know what he's looking at. I just can't explain it to him. And he got this look on his face like, what the hell? And his eyebrows all frowned up. You could see that he's in utter disgust or confusion or both. And then my daughter, to the man looking at him, you don't look at my brother? Don't look at my brother? He goes say, well, your brother's looking at me. I said, shut up. Well, I don't know what that is. I said, listen, child. Well, he was starting with my brother. And then my little son, my second son, he could have heels on if he wants to. I said, Josiah, he could be a girl. I said, he can't be a... Never mind. Come on, child. Come on. Get your ass out the stove. And on the way, wait a minute. This is the same store I got into it with a midget in because they kept calling him a widget.
Oh.
A widget. And my son, that's a baby. And my daughter.
They don't like to be called. They like to be called little people now, Dre.
Yes. No, she said widget. No, she didn't, because she what? 3, he 4. No, she's 4, he 3. And he that's a baby. And she said, no, Josiah, that's a widget. I am not a midget. I said, listen here, dude. Oh, this ain't what you want. Well, tell your kids something. I said, well, tell your legs to grow and they wouldn't have a problem. The fuck? You got gone. Shit, I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Look. Ooh, Auntie, you couldn't do it out here in California. You see too many.
I knew my husband. I know because even when we go to Atlanta, when we go different places, even he's getting better. My husband is getting better now. He's a Florida boy. He from he from Sanford, Florida, honey. He
I just think it's the people, Auntie, because your husband sound a lot like my mama. They don't care about what come out their mouth. They the type of people you can't
He's
really have
a
on TikTok.
Sagittarius too. He's a Sag. He's a
You
very,
know what?
he's a Sag. He's a full fledged
Um,
Sag. So like he's very, yeah, he don't care. He really
Horse,
don't care. Like
playboy, everything.
yesterday I had called him. I don't know what I called him for. I called him for something. And I was like, he was like, yeah, I just got on your grandkids and your son's butt. I'm like, for what? They was down the street. I said, oh, who was down the street? My the 5-year-old. And
Right.
I sent baby son to go get her. I said, so well, y'all know him as engine number 9. He said,
Right.
I sent baby son to go get him. And then Aji went out with baby son. So I whooped all of them. I said, why you if you stay here? So so later on in the afternoon, my husband, he getting ready to walk out the door and he putting on his socks and shoes. My grandbaby walked up to the 3-year-old. She said, Papa, why you spank me? But the thing was when I was like, well, babe, why did everybody have to get in trouble if she was the one that, you know what I'm saying?
That did everything.
That did everything, and you sent him to get her. So why did you get? He was like, I forgot, I had sent him to get her. But he like, now they all know better.
He was like, yeah, they did something. He did something. I just saying.
That's something they did get in trouble.
Yep, that's my mama. That is my mama all day.
Like, bro, that's not like, but it's funny. Because growing up, we was the all for one method. If one got in trouble, we all got in trouble. It was like an all for one. Like
why? I got whooped with a switch, and I wasn't. She told me, "Don't mess up this bed." My little sister was the one who did it. She came in there and switched all of us. We wasn't the one who did it.
And we used to be like, so, but I think it kept us all to keep each other, held each other accountable and keep each other in check. Because it's like, hold on, bro. You know they're going to come in here tripping.
Mm-hmm. That started a lot of fights. We was in there rumbling.
But it'd be you and your siblings, though. And then you can't get caught fighting. You know what I'm saying? You know you can't get caught fighting. So it was like, y'all just, y'all be like, look. You be pinning them down, like you better say another word. You better not say nothing else.
I'm gonna tell mommy you shut up. You ain't gonna get up
If you tell, we both gonna get a whooping.
And we both gonna get in trouble. And mommy not gonna let us go outside tomorrow. So go ahead, tell.
We didn't care about no computers, baby. We cared about being in them streets. Okay.
We want to ride our bikes with the pegs and watch the girls play double dutch and hopscotch and
we wanted to be in them streets, okay?
Water balloon fights.
We want to go. We wanted to go see what the fine boys was doing on the corner. You know what I'm saying? Or go to the basketball court. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had them a boo at the basketball court or at the park. You know what I'm saying? Or shoot, we had things to do back in the day.
Sitting in the house was not a part of it.
Was not even what? That was a punishment. What do you mean I can't go outside? What do you mean? I have to what? I don't want to watch TV. I don't want to sit in the house. I don't want to play video.
That's for babies.
What? I want to go.
That's for babies.
Babies. Yeah, that's for babies. Like that's what they do, not us. Like, honey, when you got old enough where you could literally go around the neighborhood. What?
Yeah, when you didn't have to stand in front of that gate no more, or you could scoot down the block.
Stay in the yard when you didn't have to stay in the yard, and you could you know what I'm saying? You could hit a block. You could at least hit a block or two, long as you could hear them calling your name. You were straight because you better been where they look. That message, you had 5 minutes for that message to get to you and you to get your ass to them.
I'm trying to tell you, don't let your mama come outside and you see her.
Don't let her have to come out the door.
No, because she going to the corner. That's the furthest she going. And if she went to that corner, if she went to the corner,
one direction, and she called your name.
Yes.
You get calls. You get two calls.
Don't let all the kids have to come get you from the school. Don't let all the neighborhood kids have to come get you from the neighborhood park. Oh, you.
No, and look, I know if my mom come out and she like Nick, there I come. But if she have to call my government name, ooh, how long she been calling me, Jesus?
For real, how long she been at that corner? She just got there.
Look, that's when you be walking like, oh Lord. That's when
please, and they grab you by that ear. Get choked.
You ain't never prayed that hard in your life walking when you heard your government name. And don't have a government first name and middle name.
Oh, you in trouble.
You in trouble. Like
you in trouble.
Like that's some real deal Holyfield trouble.
Have you ever got put on two punishments?
What?
At the same time?
Every man. Dre.
Listen, I got put on two punishments. We all did because we was fighting each other for not telling whatever, getting in trouble. We was fighting outside. And then another group of family, that was kids walking back from the park. And they start talking stuff to us. Because we was fighting and somebody was losing and they was like, ooh, and we start talking, we said something, go on, and they said something back. And next thing you know, we was fighting them. And my grandfather was sitting in the window watching all of this.
Next 20 days with time served. So for all you Blueface fans, please keep him in your prayer. Also praying that Krishan gets released the same day that he does so that everybody can have a new start. Peace.
But it's him playing the fake piano for me.
That's what I said. I knew you was gonna catch that.
It's him playing.
I'm sitting over here hoping and praying that they release my son in the next 20 days with time served. So for all you Blueface fans, please keep him in your prayer. Also praying that Krishan gets released the same day that he does so that everybody.
Interesting. Because what I told you, Dre. What do I tell you, nephew? I told you, nephew. What did he say? What did he say? Because I told you how it was gonna go, right?
But
this is what time play out.
That's another stupid failed mission.
Look.
That's another. Who is they team members? Please enlighten me, because the moment that they came up with that idea, I would have said, listen here, child. Come here, Krishan. Come here. come close. Get your motherfucking head together. You is the clout, Rich. Boom. You do your thing. He ain't nothing. Nobody came to see Otis.
Not Dr. Umar.
Loving Donald Trump so much.
Slave master syndrome, white Jesus syndrome. We don't care if the white Jesus wears red or blue. We don't care what side of the aisle that they're on. Black America suffers from battered spouse syndrome envy. And what battered spouse syndrome speaks to is the fact that no matter how bad you beat me up, if I believe I need you in order to survive, I'm never going anywhere. And part of our problem, part of the equation to our problem as American Africans, why we don't do anything on our own, is we are often waiting for the great white savior to come. This is a message that has been rehearsed for us in church. We get it in the media. We get it in the Black community. So Black people will never, ever abandon their hope of a white savior coming to save them. Donald Trump has no record whatsoever of saving Black folks. When people ask me, who you going to vote for? At this point, neither one of them are going to get my vote. I considered Cornel West because I love Dr. West. Intelligent, strong, good-natured. But he's a.
What do you think about, Blacks?
So he can't get my vote. Now, when I come back to Donald Trump and Joe Biden, I look at the fact that Donald Trump signed 13 federal death executions while he was president. More than half of them was signed after Joe Biden won the election. Think about that now. Biden gets elected in November, sworn in January. Between that time, Donald Trump executes half of those 13 people. 5 of them were black men, and 2 of those black men were presumed innocent. And the attorneys had introduced a stay of execution to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court turned them down, and Donald Trump executed those brothers. So when I hear black men say, I'm voting for Donald Trump because he's going to bring more money and economic vitality into the black community, I say, what about the fact that he's out here killing black folks, you understand, without no remorse at all? So you got to look at that. You also got to look at the fact that Donald Trump wants to give police 100% immunity.
That's right.
Wait a minute. Look how they're killing us now.
Yeah.
So now you're telling me anything the police do in their line of duty, they cannot be held accountable for making bad mistakes and bad decisions, and you want to put that back in office? That's thirsty black men. So he can't get my vote. Now, when I come back to...
He ain't telling no lies, though. Like...
It's either going... What he got to understand is just like everybody else. Donald Trump don't make no damn rules.
He don't, though.
You got to look at the office. We got to read
all the little... It's all the little... It's the government. It's the state.
Exactly.
It's the yeah.
The treasurer, the Congress. It's all of them. The government. We gotta pick those. They make us feel like picking the president is important. Not as important as picking the people who come before him, because he got to answer to somebody too. That's all I'm gonna say.
And the 2 of them together are gawking and groping young women. And frankly, it's just appalling.
Between dancing and pointing out women to Epstein, Trump gestures to one and appears to say to Epstein, look at her back there. She's hot.
In the video, it is crystal clear. You can see Jeffrey Epstein right up next to Donald Trump, and the 2 of them together are gawking and groping young women. And frankly, it's...
Well, we know that. That ain't nothing new. That is nothing new. Huh?
Donald Trump, I swear, Donald Trump and his wife was acting like some true black people from the projects when he first got elected. You seen how he tried to hold her hand? She pushed his hand like, don't touch me.
She didn't like that man.
He pressed off on her like, you did. I said, this is some shit here. The only thing they missing was a Cadillac and some old English. That had to been Ike and Tina all over again. Don't touch me, Ike. All right, look. They don't, like I say before, if we open our eyes and really read some books or listen to Google read it for you or whatever you're going to do, you will figure out who really run what and where you start to change things.
Mm-hmm.
Because it ain't going to change itself. It's just going to get worse. Because it was once a time we couldn't make a robot that was, over 12 inches?
Exactly.
Now, then it went to 2 feet. Now they sitting up here making motherfuckers that's taller than us. Because when they implicate law, I'm tongue-tied this morning. What is that law? Martial law. Martial law. I'm saying it backwards. Martial law. Those are the things that they're going to use. Them big, tall things, them Amazon computer-looking things, they going to use those. Because you can do what you want. You can send whatever you want at it. They even got dogs. Send what you want. Hit them with what you want to hit them with. It ain't going to hurt them. They going to be somewhere tucked away, way out the way. Them they little safe family. That's just real, because until it's time for the robots to come back and assassinate their ass, but they ain't thought about that part. But for the most part, I ain't trying to be assassinated by no robot.
But that's and that's the thing. Yeah, they're making them out here, y'all, and I know y'all like, look at auntie and nephew being conspiracy theorists. But look, they putting them out here like that for that they can, when they do stuff, they don't care about locking up no damn robots.
What you talking about? They had a martial law teacher fighting against a robot, and the robot kicked his ass. And that's on TikTok. So it's like, it's not it ain't a theory when you actually see facts of these things being implicated into the world. They have robot police dogs assisting police officers now. They have robot door dashers.
Exactly.
They have robot at toll plazas. Robot cars.
Mm-mm.
They in a minute ain't nobody gonna have a job. Everybody's just gonna be sitting at home poor. And the robots done took everything. Everybody voted them in. Look, everybody voted them in.
Because they not thinking. That's a lazy generation. And people not thinking that's being like the only people that are still fighting against that is the older people. Young people ain't fighting against the robots taking over. Because I can be an influencer. Everybody think they can be an influencer or a rapper.
I'm going to use this robot to tell me how much money to make and blah, 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 blah. What do you feel is going to happen when this robot gets tired of you? Because it's not going to always, I'm going to unplug it. Oh,
you know
so
what I be thinking about Alexa. How people be getting on Alexa nerves. Alexa responds when people get on her nerves.
Y'all get on her nerves. She stopped responding.
Alexa turned red before. That's why I was like, oh no, this heifer gotta go. She can't. I can't have Alexa. No. Google. She just Google. You know, she only so smart. Siri. You know what I'm saying? They all only. You know what I'm saying?
Don't let them confuse you. They all one program. They're different names.
But they like one of them gives you a lot more attitude.
Yeah, you see that they got these two robots locked in a room right now and won't let them out because they overrided their system and created their own language barrier that people can't understand them. And nobody knew that. So what you think that Siri and you got a smart TV, 9 times out of 10 people got smart locks, smart house, everything smart. So eventually if they really wanted to take over everything, the only thing they gotta do is just talk to your devices in your house, and the devices in the house is programmed to do certain things for them. So you sitting on the couch, they'll make it look like ooh I and boom from the camera on the TV. You know what I'm saying? And there ain't nobody blinked an eye because they said it was ooh I. You know, so it's like.
I know when I first bought my house, of course, we was like, oh, we're making it a smart house. Everything in here. And then I was like, every time it just was, and I know people was like, that's just how we want it. Every time you walk into a room, the light come on. The Google get to moving. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you doing too damn much. You too damn nosy. I started unplugging stuff, unprogramming.
Yeah.
I'm like, people, you damn nosy.
And they not realizing that when you do that too, you also put radiation in your body. Because if you go buy a radiation sensor and just go sit in front of your television in your room, it tells you how many voltages radiation is supposed to be in your house or whatever watts or whatever. It tells you on the little thermometer thing. And boy, that go off way more. Just with it being off. It's still going off. Like you still got waves of Wi-Fi just woof, woof, woof at you, all in your face. Like everybody got to start waking up and being more careful, being more wise and strategic. Ain't nothing wrong with doing it yourself. There's nothing wrong, especially if that's going to keep you in your future here. You and your generations of kids and grandkids, and you know what I'm saying? If it's going to keep your people here safe, why not? take me back to the phones where you know certain little phones, because these phones have upgraded so much. Remember back in the day, you had to do so much just to get a picture online.
Mm-hmm.
You had to take the URL from the picture and post it here and generate a code and do all this extra crap. Now you ain't got to do that. Just upload it from your phone. Sometimes they just steal the pictures off your phone. Like,
and I just want to say with Shakira Richardson, like, baby, when I say you go, little chocolate. You go, you little look. And people like, she's so cocky. Be cocky. Be cocky. Because this queen right here, y'all forgot about her. Miss FloJo. FloJo was that deal, baby. Look, FloJo was that deal, okay? FloJo gave all us little young black girls, like, baby, she was it for us. She had them long nails, and that's every time I see that girl run, I think about the fact that I'm like, baby, she is like really getting her inner flow on.
mm-hmm.
She's really getting her inner FloJo on. And that's why I be saying, like, young people need to read about different, like, you know, like, man.
You read about different things and people. Because once you see what society is banking on is for nobody to go and invest and read and figure out what's what. Because if you start investigating and figuring out things, for example, I'm gonna say this, and let me, please don't nobody kill me. Okay, listen, I went to San Francisco because they said they got the slave boat up there or whatever it was, and I went out there to I forgot where it was. I don't want Yosemite, I believe it was, somewhere out there. I don't know, somewhere in some bush areas out on the outskirts of San Francisco, and I looked at that boat. I said, who the hell y'all put on there? Ducks? This is a sailboat.
But this is what I don't like about how they doing this. Okay, y'all. So it says FloJo may have passed on, but her record is still alive. Fans react as the Vogue calls Shakira Richardson world record holder and Olympic star. Okay, y'all know how we is. We sensitive we sensitive as black folks. Okay, y'all know we sensitive about certain stuff. But it's like, let's not diminish one to like, why, you know what I'm saying? Like, FloJo was a FloJo time. Do you understand what I'm saying? She was of my time. Like, I was a little girl looking up to FloJo. You know what I'm saying? Why can't little girls look up to Shakira? Why can't, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, FloJo had the long nails. She had the long hair. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was of our time, okay? Shakira Richardson made it to the cover of Vogue August issue ahead of her double Olympic run at the 2024 Paris Olympics. However, when Vogue called her the Olympic star and world record holder, it didn't sit well with track and field fans who rallied to call the magazine out. Richardson, 24, couldn't make it to the 100-man roster at the 2020 Tokyo Olympics due to the failed drug test. However, her recent performance at the Olympic trials booked for Paris Olympic seat at 100 meters and 4x100 relay rosters as top seed. But before the Summer Games pitched this, Shakira Richardson made it to Vogue cover of the August issue. Vogue's narration of Richardson's track story was full and factual inaccuracies. It wrongfully called her a world record holder and an Olympic star, which she was head to her debut Summer Games. These inaccuracies didn't please track fans who called out the magazine for providing incorrect information. One fan called the act of Vogue shameful since the 24-year-old has not obtained that title yet. I like Sha'Carri a lot, but this is a very shameful tweet. Other fans mentioned the position of Flojo, who holds the world's record at 100 meter and 200 meter and still reigns in the track world years after passing. World record is in what event? Flojo may have passed on, but her records are still alive. Another fan called out the magazine and asked it do better in terms of information. Vogue do better. This information is misleading. Now, I just got like, why can't she be like a star in her own right? You know what I'm saying? Like, Flojo led the way. Like, she, like, do you know, like, she's like in the ancestor realm. Like, she's like, hey, let's go, baby girl, let's win. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Sha'Carri Richardson, but for me, track is my life on a day-to-day basis. Sha'Carri talked about her religious practice sessions in Florida, my Voot Academy under Coach Dennis Mitchell to the world. The track gets the spotlight every 4 years of the Olympics, but to her, it's her everyday life. Most people that only think of track every 4 years, the Olympics, that's all there is, those few seconds on TV. But for me, track is my life on a day-to-day basis. Everything I do, what I eat, what I drink. If I stay up too late, it's all reflected on the track. Every choice, and that's what the world doesn't see, Richardson told Gold. Like, thank you, baby. Like, y'all not gonna do my baby girl like that. Y'all know how I am. Like, cause she could be out here doing other stuff.
Oh, of course.
You understand what I'm saying? She could be out here. What y'all want her to be out here doing? Shaking her booty and popping and twerking, and then it'll be a problem with, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Because how can I put it? Now, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, they don't want our color representing them. And if they did have African Americans representing us, the United States, they would have to have them from like Africa, Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does, nephew, but it's just like
they can't be necessarily homegrown. And I don't know why.
It's so sad.
I don't. It's sad. It really is. And I go diving down deep tunnels on that and it's like I come to dead ends and never get to where I need to be, because I want to figure out why is it so appeasing for African American, for African people or Jamaican people, just black people in general from different places, from different countries, to represent the United States, but it's wrong for a black person from the United States to represent the United States.
It's so sad.
Because that's real. Like, you can go find a girl that barely knows English, and they'll come and tell you she's been over here her whole life. How? She still have her accent from home. Like, you know what I'm saying? So they can miss me with that. And that's as far as the men too. They'll let men from those countries represent us, but we can't represent us from here. And that's wrong, because we fought and we strive to become something here.
That's so sad.
That's why a lot of women from the States that's African American are just minorities. A lot of them, like, you'll see like different ones, like for example, Chinese people, Filipinos, Asians, they don't indulge into the music scene or into the world that we indulge into because they're still living off their home roots. We don't do that because we don't know where home is.
Hmm.
We could say here, we could say Africa, we could say Jamaica, we could say, we could say all these different places all we want to. But do we got any proof? That's why we lost. You notice that black people that come from other countries, they not as lost as we are.
Mm-hmm.
The same color. They not as lost as we are because they know where they came from and they know where they're going. You can't know where you're going unless you know where you came from. And where is that for us?
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's sad because she worked her ass off to get to where she is.
Yeah, like damn, like put some respect on her name. Like she worked.
Oh no, she didn't pass the test. No, it wasn't that she didn't pass the drug test. It wasn't that. You dirty motherfuckers was fighting dirty, and you were playing dirty, and you didn't like the accolades and praise she was getting without permission. You didn't like that she had to jump through some hoops and kiss your ass and do a lot of things that a lot of other people do that's in her position. You didn't like that she can move a crowd by herself.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you didn't like. Therefore, it's like, oh no, you're gonna do it our way and what we say.
Mm-hmm.
And watch if she play ball. Watch what they say. Oh, it was a hair chemical. Yeah. We didn't know. You'd be like, what? Yeah, she took a vitamin, and we didn't know that the vitamin, the electrolytes inside of the Gatorade.
But it's like, it's like sometimes, you know what I'm saying? After you've been treated a certain type of way, I'm like, is she gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if she will sell out.
A lot of people don't have it. A lot of black people, us, once we fight so hard to get to where we gotta be, we ain't gonna let nothing keep us back. Some people walk away with pride and dignity. Not about 80% of them don't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody, because you fought too damn hard to get there. Blood, sweat, tears, injuries, years. Like this is your life. You put your life into this. So yeah, you need permission to use your talent.
I just,
That's why I said this world is sad because it's like we need permission to use what God blessed us with. That's crazy work. That's crazy. So if you were a beautiful singer and I told you you need my permission to sing on these platforms, you're going to be like, why? We both getting money? Yeah, but you're going to answer to me. What? Why? Like, yeah, I still don't understand why. Like, why? Control? That's too much control for me.
Hey, Terry.
Hey, Auntie Terry. Good morning. Or afternoon, depending on where you is.
It's still Grand Rising. It's still early. We've been up early, Dre. We've been shoot, you've been up all morning. Shoot,
I went to sleep early last night because I let my daughter go to her mom's and get some air out the house and just go, burn off energy and do her for some hours. And then when she brought her back home, she went straight to bed. Praise the Lord. And I went straight to bed. So it was a beautiful night. I had to get. Yesterday I took a break and from everything, and I had to go get some praise and worship on, and let some things out and let some things in. So
this is my new house I'm manifesting, y'all.
Me too. I'm manifesting that something that look like that. You can have that one. I want something down the street.
I'm saying, this is my new house. I'm manifesting. See, I'm telling y'all, look. I'm grateful for the abundance that surround me. Now I embrace a wealth consciousness. Okay, a wealth consciousness, and make choices that support my financial success. The universe is abundant, and I am connected to its limitless flow. Okay, and wealth and opportunities. Look,
that's beautiful.
I deserve a life of financial prosperity. Y'all gotta start in abundance. Come on, I am grateful for the abundance surrounds me. Look, now I embrace the wealth of consciousness.
That ain't too big.
You know, it ain't too big. I make choices that support me financially, success, and the universe is abundance. And I am connected to the limitless flow. Look at that. Okay. Of wealth and opportunities. Look, y'all, that ain't nothing. Come on, we can manifest that daily. I told y'all every day, every morning, I'm gonna get up here and tell y'all to do y'all 369. Y'all daily manifestation. Okay, daily manifestation. Look, y'all. So when we all, y'all, I'd be like, come on over there. Look, I'm gonna fly y'all in. I'm gonna send a jet.
I ain't never going home. I'm gonna go get lost on the other side.
Come on and hang out. Chill. Come on and hang out.
You like, you still here? I'm like, oh yeah.
That's how we be now. This that my house ain't, it's maybe a half, maybe quarter this big. Now, you know what I'm saying? And we be like that with people now when they come. We be like, oh, you still here? Shoot.
Really?
People be asking when they going home is my kids. When they going home?
They rude. I had two autistic people sitting on my couch. It was an uncle and a niece, and the niece and the uncle, one was nice and one was mean, and boy, was that a long day. The uncle was nice, and the niece was mean. She just had this. My daughter had this look on her face, like, "What are you looking at? Why are you looking at me like that?" And I'm sitting up there looking at my brother, and I'm like, "You're my big brother. Why do you care about what this 11-year-old child is thinking?" Yep. Don't ever smoke.
What Ray J talking about? Let's see what
he said. He loved Krishan.
Oh Lord.
Hey, all these people are saying they hate Krishan, but yet the first thing they do in the morning is talk about Krishan. Okay, so I love Krishan. I don't know why this is here, but wherever it is, we got her back. I'm live on Instagram. I usually do tag. Hey, all these people are.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you, nephew? What did I say though?
Oh yeah.
Don't nobody listen to your auntie with the tea, and I love it because I be like, Lord, just show me I be right or wrong. He showed me. He showed me everything.
I still want to grab Krishan. Like, look, you're a beautiful girl. You are it. You do you. Don't worry about nobody else but you and Junior. The rest will take care of itself. They complain, who gives a hell? Because at the end of the day, the only person you got to answer to God for is you and your child. That's who you worry about. Things you got to answer to Him for. Don't worry about nothing else. Everything else will take care of itself.
And it's crazy how they all look alike, though. Like, I was looking at some pictures, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh my God. And then did you see Tasiki when she put on that one? Like, I'm like, girl, if you don't look like Tessa.
They all look alike. They got some strong genes.
Oh, I gotta play this real quick because just for the nieces in the back.
Young woman looked like she might have been pushing 30, and she was saying that if you're 40 and older, you've basically wasted your life and you're just trying to compete with these women. And I'm thinking that's the craziest thing I ever heard of, because first and foremost, there's no competition. We already won. I'm about to be 60 next month. You see this gray hair? That's LAW. That's life and wisdom. Underneath this wisdom is 3 degrees, 1 undergraduate and 2 advanced degrees. I've got more education and learning than you've got life. I am a military veteran, nuclear weapons, special weapons, handguns, you name it. I've had hand-to-hand from a Vietnam veteran. I can put you down and out before you have figured it out. So, ladies, let's not play. I can cook for 7 different countries. I can cook the food of several different countries by memory with no recipe and no measurements and break it down to parade rest. So there is no competition. I'm already a mother. I've been married. I've done that. I've traveled the world, all across the country. You just waking up, baby. I got street sense. You got to look that up on Google or social media. So when you step on the track, we've already run the race, got the medal, and went home, and we relaxing. Enjoy. What's going on with all of these younger women talking about older women are trying to compete with them? I actually saw a young woman look.
What? That's the best clapback of the year, y'all. I don't care. I know my nieces is mad, but look, that's how Auntie feel. Okay, I just had to let you.
I feel it's a little bit of both of that going on from each generation. I feel like there is some older women that want to compete with the younger generation, and that makes the elders, the ones who have did they walk, the ones who have the wisdom to give, the ones that you're supposed to be talking to and going to help carry their groceries home and get their medicine for and do their yard work just to get the knowledge and the wisdom that they have. You know what I'm saying? Those ones are frowned upon because of the women of the Carlissas and the Tokyo Tonys and the Tia Kemps. And you can't nobody.
All these older women getting these the Mama D's, because Mama D didn't want to get her body done. The Mama Jones. I mean, I like Mama Jones, but Mama Jones got her that little young man. Yeah, it's a lot. I get it.
Yeah, so and you know at an age like Krishan, is the age that you're supposed to be going to them houses and getting that knowledge. In that age like me, 36, you're supposed to be going to get that knowledge. You're supposed to go to get that game.
They're looking like, for instance, let's take for instance, we look at we can't even really look at her either. I was gonna say Meatball, but Meatball, like,
I'm not looking at nobody with a record.
Yeah, Meatball. We can't look at Meatball. Let's look at Animac. Let's just for the lack of just better, whatever. Let's look at Animac. Animac is what, 23? Okay, she the same, like she like what, 23, something like that. So like her elder. Let's think about it. Her elder, her big person, the person she's looking up to that know this game, know how shit's supposed to run. She's looking up to the Natalie Nuns, the Tasikis.
As she should.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, as she should, because they're supposed to be there to give her the game, the knowledge, and all that. And how people come after Rock for her actions. But don't nobody say nothing to the people who surrounding her that they're giving all these praise and accolades to.
Exactly.
Being the best singer, to being the best fighter, being the best this. What did they teach her?
Nothing. Because I literally, y'all, I'm not gonna lie, nephew. I hadn't watched Baddies in about, I think we was like 4 episodes behind. Because it was just I just didn't feel like watching it. You know what I'm saying? So yesterday I'm like, okay, let me catch up on this just to see, because, you know, I've been watching everything online and I've been recording lives of people, you know, what people been saying. But I'm like, okay, why are they saying this? And then what context is this being said? Because I had not watched the show. You know what I'm saying? I just do my job because I follow all these people and record them. So I watched the show yesterday. Watched like four episodes, the last 4 episodes, and There's no substance. It's very tacky. Okay. They didn't even really go to, they don't have any performers.
And they got a tour. They got a baddies tour. It's
So
like
all they doing is going and promoting clubs because they don't have no performers. Like, okay, so let's think about it. Krishan always performed every time they went somewhere. Okay. Then on Baddies South, who was performing? Krishan. Is that it? Who else performed on Baddies South? No, for real. I'm trying to think, y'all. Who else performed on Baddies South? Let me go look at. I gotta look at the. I don't even remember who was on Baddies South. Let me go look at the.
Why is everything not like I'm from old school? You know, from Puffy. Puffy may have been a demon, but Bad Boy was ran like a. From the outside looking in, it was ran like a well-oiled ran machine. Like, you know, the engine was the engine, and these pieces that, you know what I'm saying? They didn't mind playing a part. Maybe behind the scenes they minded, but we didn't know, and they ran it. Like Puffy was that guy. So Def. He had may been an edophile. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, Baddies South, the only person on here that had a song was Krishan.
That's crazy work. But
Right?
I'm saying like that. Yep. But I'm saying they ran like an oil wearing machine. So it's like, what happened? Because with baddies, you would figure since you're doing a tour, let me find a way to bring Rock on this tour. She's going to headline it. I don't give a damn how big she gets. It's going to make my show bigger.
That's what they did for Baddies South. Remember, because Baddies Atlanta was first, then Baddies South.
But they never took a 10 city tour.
Baddies South, they were on all the baddies. They quote unquote be on tour. They perform. Okay, because remember, Baddies South, Krishan was the only one performing on Baddies South. Okay. When they was touring, then we go to Baddies West. Let's go to Baddies West.
Not like they doing now though, because now they got a whole lineup. They got Roby, Jiseki, Callie, and that's one more person. They got a whole damn lineup for 10 cities for the whole summer, for the rest of the summer. I said, this is crazy.
But it's individually, ain't it? Okay, so remember Baddies West, they just had Krishan and Stunner Girl was the performers. Remember? And then remember everybody was like, remember Low London tried to get up there and do her little song. And remember everybody tried to get up there and do their little song. Remember?
Oh Lord.
Y'all don't remember all that? You don't remember nephew on Baddies West when they was just like getting on the mic and everybody was trying to perform their song, and that's when Biggie first came. Cat, Biggie, Stunner Girl, all them was on there, and Razor, and everybody used to try to get up there and do their little songs or whatever.
Oh no! See, I didn't stay watching them that long. I watched a couple of episodes like I did this season, and I just cut out.
Nephew,
I didn't watch them.
Go back and look at this because I got to show y'all what I'm talking about, nephew. I'm gonna have to do an unlisted. Now then, we did Baddies East, okay? Baddies East cast. So then Krishan was performing then. Then Mariah Lynn came in. And she had a song. Whoa, Vicky had a song.
In my office.
Okay. Tasiki had a song. Anna Mac had a song.
Whoa, Vicky was smart. She would have left. She would have left.
Krishan and Stunner Girl left. Right? Because remember, Krishan and Stunner Girl left. And then the only people that was performing, because remember they had all the performances in the beginning, but then we didn't really see a lot of performances after that. We just kept seeing fighting.
Because they ain't got no performances. No performances. Like if you look at their lineup that they got now, even if they rolled it out the way they got now, who is it? Is it Rolly or Biggie? One of them rap, if not both of them. Then you got Saseki and Cali. That's it. And even if you just went with Saseki and Cali, that ain't nobody. You could put both of them together and you still ain't got a half of somebody.
Cause Callie do not know how to perform. I'm sorry.
It's like she went out there. Oh, my mom messed up my outfit. I'm so tired of y'all complaining about what Carlissa did. Shut up.
So Suki Han. Oh, we forgot about Suki. Suki, because that's why they brought Suki Hana on. Because Suki Hana took Krishan's place. Remember, because Suki Hana started performing. I was like, somebody was performing last season. It was Suki Hana.
But see, Suki left and went to Tronics.
Mm-hmm.
No, she left. She left when Krishan left.
Hold on, I gotta get onto my other. I gotta log in over here. Give me a second.
I was gonna say, what was she with them for? 2 episodes, 2 weeks, and she left and went straight to Tronics as soon as Ray J opened the doors.
Hold on.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. It's like they don't have nothing. Like basically, what are y'all doing? What is your game plan? Because if you think about it, you guys don't have nothing going on.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand how it. How could you let your talent walk away? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Krishan, Suki, Stunna Girl. These are people that wouldn't have let. If I was Zeus, these are people that wouldn't have left my platform because these people bring me money. They got a fan base, and if big as they get, as big as I get. So if I can get them into some movies, that's even better. That's a better look for my network and make people want to come do more business with me. But I can't get no nameless people in no movies. I mean, people know Taseki, but they only know her for a couple of things, and they're all they're all negative.
She got that T-Boo movie now though. She got that little TV movie, which they didn't even let her do good with that with her mama.
That was before though. That was the year before last. Remember they did that right around the time Rock announced that she was pregnant with Junior. So that movie was old. It's not old, but it's for her to record it. It ain't like she was on Baddies doing it. Even though that's probably the way she wanted to portray it and make people think that she was on Baddies doing this. No, she wasn't on Baddies doing this. I remember it was her and the mama. Remember when the mama had started cussing out Carlissa? And they was like, why they have her outside looking like that? She just got done filming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they was filming for a long time. Because they announced that they were going to be in a movie around the time that she got pregnant with Junior. And they didn't finish wrapping up until around the time she almost had Junior.
But if you remember that day, if you look at what the mama had on that day, she cussed out Carlissa, and you look at that movie, you could tell it's the same.
Yeah, but I bet you Carlissa mad now. Her mama actually had a role in the movie. Okay?
She wasn't the extra.
She wasn't
wasn't
the
the extra.
Carlissa had one part in the movie, and that was this one movie when they was in jail, and they kept calling her nasty.
They kept calling her what?
Nasty. They kept calling her nasty. The girls did, because she kept saying, "You want to link up with me when we get out of here? You know what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm looking for." And I was like, "She don't got them type of drugs, nasty." They're like, "Leave her alone, nasty." She's like, "I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to her." "No, shut up, nasty." I'm like, why do they keep calling her nasty? They must know her in real life.
Well, I didn't see none of y'all coming here, y'all. I've been traveling the house.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Mama G. Hey, Asia. Hey, Terry. Hey, Beverly. Hey, Miss Mama ITV. Hey, y'all. Me and Dre just been up here chit-chatting, y'all. That's it. We ain't been on nothing. We ain't been on
But Carlissa ain't had no spots in no movie. She just know how to dance in them real well. Let Krishan Mama get one more spot in another movie. She gonna surpass her. In this movie on Tubi, none of her movies are even on Tubi. You gotta buy them. They $1.99. I had seen her share it on her link, and I went and looked it up. And then I was rolling, and then I seen Henny share it. I was like, "This is too damn funny." You nasty.
Oh, you nasty.
Leave her alone, nasty. Leave her alone, nasty. You nasty.
You're just a nasty man. You're just a nasty man.
It's just nasty. She would have been a pretty good, decent actress if she would have came out in the 70s.
Not the 70s.
She one of them actresses. Like, you gotta see. She's like a Western movie actress. If she don't see it, she would be a good actress. Yeah, it's like Western movies, or she could play. Let's just say if they came out with the Rosa Parks story and they needed some extras to fill in some roles, you know what I'm saying? She would have been good for those type of movies, like the movies that's gonna take you back. Sorry, Pissy. You do give me Rosa Parks vibes. Even I go far back as Harriet Tubman. She could play in Harriet Tubman movie. You know, she would have been a damn good slave. She would have. She looked. They just had to take her wig off.
Yeah, not a slave.
Just put her on what she have on in that damn pool. With a look. You see what she have on when she be in that what was that? That seafood boil.
Yeah.
Just put. You see how she be looking like a slave from the head up. She even look like she just stood in that sun, and all her life she had to fight.
All my life I had to fight.
Hoppo.
You told Hoppo to beat me.
You told Hoppos to beat me.
Hoppo, who this woman?
Who this woman? He said, "You're ugly. That's don't want you no more."
That's my wife. That's my woman. A man can dance with his wife if he wants to. Not if she like him, and not if he my man. You ain't a big fat heifer.
Don't sound like Carlissa could have played in there. Don't sound like Carlissa could have been Celie. That would have meant the world to her.
What? Oh, not Celie. She would have thought she was should. She couldn't have been.
Oh yeah.
She would have had to be should. She would have took Squeak. She could have been Squeak.
Yeah.
Mary Agnes. I thought your name was Squeak. Boy, you gonna let this nappy-head heifer talk to you like this in your house? Shut up, y'all fool. Baby, don't get me started with The Color Purple, baby.
That's my movie right there. My little sister still petrified.
Sinners have souls too.
I tell her, she said, what she said, Papa? I said, shut up, you're black, you're ugly, Master don't want you no more. My grandpa said, don't you say that to her. I said,
Mr. MISTR, period. My husband hate that when he be telling us, some days he be on us, boy. And I be like, MISTR, period. He get, oh, like, that ain't funny, babe. Don't be calling me that shit. I ain't no damn mister. You tell
Hopos to beat me. Well, I said, oh my goodness. All right, let's do remind me of
heaven lies is always. You better put it upside his head and think about heaven later. Baby, don't play with me when it comes to The Color Purple, baby. That is my damn movie.
I feel bad now because when I was a little kid,
we still do that. Me and all my sisters and friends, we still do that.
Booty mama. No, but see, I never knew what he was saying or what they were saying. I never knew what was being said until I got older, and something said, just Google it. And I Googled it, and I was like, oh shit, my bad. But I'm sorry, I didn't. Ooh, just say.
He says, nice to meet you. He said, my beautiful.
Yeah. I didn't understand the song.
I say that to my mom all the time, booty mama. She'd be like, booty mama to you too.
Booty mama. But look, I didn't understand what it meant when the song either.
I was when The Color Purple came out in the 80s, like early 80s.
I have not a clue.
I think I was in middle school. I want to say I was in like 6th, 7th grade. Let me look it up.
The only thing I know is my mama played that out, and she played what love got to do with it. Played it out.
Ooh, in 1985.
Goodness gracious.
1985. I was 11 years old, baby. Honey. Between that and Apollonia, don't I make you happy?
What's that?
What? What?
Yeah.
What? You got to go purify yourself in Lake Minnetonka. What? Baby, that's Prince Purple Rain movie all day long.
Oh, no. Nope. I know. I hate that movie. Can't do it. I can't do it. I won't do it. I refuse.
Purple Rain.
My auntie
Everything must go.
Love her some Prince until they said her daughter looked like him, and then she didn't like him no more. She did. Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Darling, if you want me to, you.
You see my cousin now, you'd be like, that's Prince's daughter.
I knew this girl named Nikki. I bet you could say she was a sex fiend. Hey, I met her in the hotel lobby, masturbating with a magazine.
Hello.
I said, man, you fucked Apollonia up on that song.
But see, I still felt Mike was better.
What? Oh, Dirty Diana. No.
Yeah. No, but see, y'all gotta pay attention. He was player on that song, because you know what he was saying to her. She snitched on him. That's why he said Dirty Diana. No, because remember at the beginning of the song, he was on his way home. And he called his chick to tell her to leave the door unlocked. And Dirty Diana said, "For what? You staying here with me?" And that's when he said, "Dirty Diana." No.
Dirty Diana. No.
Player. He was player.
But see, you got to watch. See, in Purple Rain, you understand Darling Dickie was a payback song. Because remember, he thought Apollonia was messing with Morris. So, it's a whole like,
so they was funky for a reason.
Apollonia, and see, most people don't even remember Vanity Six. Vanity Six, do you remember Vanity Six was Rick James. No. Rick James was, yeah. No, Apollonia was Prince, and they was first the Mary Jane girls, but then they became Vanity Six. Was it Vanity Six? Let me look it up. Now you
I
got
just
me.
thought it was Vanity. Got me. But okay. Wait a minute. So all three of them could have been funky, because I still to this day don't understand how Prince and Michael was funky. Well, Prince thought he was the best, and
it was Vanity. Vanity was the main person, but the group was called Vanity Six.
Okay, but how did Prince and Mike start funking?
Huh?
How did Prince and Mike start funking? Because I still say Mike was the best. I'm sorry.
Because everybody was always trying to pin them up against each other. That's really all it was. But
no, Prince said something, and Mike took it offensive from what I heard. And he said he was king of pop.
Yeah.
See, you don't say that to Mike.
Well,
If you see how soft he talks,
I know.
You don't be talking shit to him and Miss Chalet.
Prince talks soft too.
No, Prince
let me tell you something about
that.
Prince. I used to work at Glam Slam. Okay, I used to work at Glam Slam, his club in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Look it up, baby. I used to work at his club. Okay, and Prince, my ninja.
He ain't gonna tell me that John B ain't his baby. That's what he not gonna tell me. Now I'm just playing.
All I'm gonna say is, look, it's funny you say that. That's the only place that John B will perform near is the Glam Slam. But anyways, I digress.
But it was a rumor. It was a rumor. I was
back in the day, I digress. Back in the day, that's the only place he will perform. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Look, when I say y'all don't know, I was deep in this music industry, baby. I was the person that could allow people into the room where Prince was, baby. I was the gatekeeper. Oh,
I see. Look, I see, because did nobody know that about Prince and John B. It was only a select few audience that knew about that. I'm like, hey, wait a minute.
It's a lot more. If I could, nephew, if I could tell you.
I was putting it together at the unsung, and I was like, wait a minute.
If I could tell you what the things that went on behind the scenes, behind the door, prepaid.
So is that boy Michael Baby? You could answer that. That's all I want to know. If you go answer anything for me, I need to know is that little boy, not the blanket and the quilt people, not them. I'm talking about that one little boy. There's one little boy in these streets, and he looked just like Michael, and he sound like Michael. I don't know his name, but I know I put in Michael Jackson's son. Forgot the little boy name. I'm gonna send him to you. That's his son. So, in my mind, because I ain't
rumored that Michael Jackson had, other children and whatever. Like people say, Prince had no kids, but I
looked at John B differently after what I heard.
You know what? I'm just gonna say this. I'm from North Minneapolis, baby, born and raised. On the playground is where I spend most of my days.
For real.
But
see, people think that because of the way that they were.
You have to realize, for a long time, I didn't understand Prince was a celebrity. I didn't understand, because in our neighborhood, we grew up around Prince. My mom and them went to high school with him. You know what I'm saying? We grew up around Morris Day. We grew up around Andre Simone. My auntie is cousin's Andre Simone's niece. You know what I'm saying? When you're so close, my best friend, I danced with Terry Lewis's daughter.
Wow.
I danced with, you know what I'm saying? I I did an intern at Flight Time Productions when I was in, you know, high school. So when I say,
Oh, you've been there at
yeah,
the beginning.
yeah.
Okay.
So that's why when I talk about the industry, the way I talk about the industry, it ain't just because for 40, 50 years I've been on the outside of the industry looking in. Do you understand what I'm saying? My experience with Brian McKnight is my personal experience. You know, we were supposed to open up. We was a group called Insidious. We were supposed to open up for Brian McKnight at the Glam Slam, which is Prince's Club. We had he for some strange reason, he's weird. He wanted to see us before we go to open up for him. So then
I keep hearing that he was weird. Was he really weird?
He was really weird.
My
And
auntie
this
said
was
he
back in 90. This was in 93, 94.
Yeah, didn't he perform in Oakland around there too?
Huh?
Didn't he come to California and do a performance out here too?
This was
and they said that he was
94.
weird.
He was
My auntie
very
said he was
weird.
weird.
He was very, very weird.
Him and that one chick, the cover girl, black chick with Tyra Banks.
Yep.
They said that them was the weirdest people they ever met. I said, really? They did bump shoulders with a few people. They was like, they just the weirdest people you ever met.
She did a modeling call like it was like a modeling thing she had did one time. And I was like, you know, people were like, oh, she's just an introvert, blah, blah, blah. But she was weird to me.
No, they said she's very rude.
She's very rude. She's very entitled. Very, I don't want to say too. Okay. Like she's just not like she was not who I thought she was.
No, she's not who you think she is on that screen. She's the total opposite of everything she portrays herself to be.
I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie. I loved you know, Nikki. I don't care. My brother's got. I gotta tell this story. It's funny, and I don't care. My brothers, my cousin, my brother up under me, and my cousin. You know what I'm saying? He right up under me too. So you know, we used to do talent shows. Y'all know back in the day how y'all used to do talent shows, right? So we upstairs, we doing the talent show. Now, me and my cousin, we thought, I ain't gonna lie, we thought we was Apollonia 6, baby. We thought we was Apollonia. Yeah, is it Apollonia? See, I'm mad now because I can't really remember, but I know Vanity, that was her, and then it was Apollonia. And one of them, I gotta figure it out because now it's bothering me. But so we was doing Sex Shooter. Me and my cousin, we had did I'm a sex shooter, shooting love in your direction. I'm a sex shooter. Come on, play with my affection. Yeah, come on, kiss the gun. Hey.
Oh, that was before my time.
Baby, look. Who know that sex shooter? That was the cut. Okay. So we was doing the whole little sex shooter thing, right? Because you guys got to remember, Apollonia was on the karate movie. What's the karate movie, Dre? I know you know it.
Which one? The one? Because there was a couple of them. It was Karate Kid.
Catching bullets with your teeth. Catching bullets.
It was Karate Kid. It was Karate Kid, and then it was Prince of the Dragon. So which one are you talking about?
The Last Dragon. The Last Dragon.
The Last Dragon.
The Last Dragon. So, you know, and so, you know, we was up doing our little thing. So it was my brothers and them time to perform. So, you know, you get to pick your own song. You know what I'm saying? This is you know, everybody perform what you think you can perform the best. It's our talent show. You know, when we was kids, we used to have a lot of talent shows. My brother and my cousin decide they gonna do Darling Nikki by Prince.
Oh Lord.
Baby, they was hunching the ground. They When I say they was, come back, Nikki, come back. Dun, they was getting it, baby. They was hunching. My mama came in there with that damn belt. Woo-wee. To this day, that's our favorite family story, huh?
I miss them days when
Yeah.
that's what school that's where I feel people messed up with school because you don't allow parents to be a parent to the kids. You know what I'm saying? If a kid was afraid of consequences at school, you know what I'm saying? Like spankings, not but I'm saying, you get your ass tagged if you cut up in the classroom. They don't got some type of consequences no more. They just took the fear out of a child from the parent. Not me.
Oh, okay. It was Vanity 6. Okay. I wasn't sure which one it was. I know it was, I thought it was Vanity 6. I don't know why, but baby, I love me some. But see, like you got to realize, like people on the West Coast, in the West Coast areas and stuff. I mean, even though we grew up on Michael Jackson too, because we the Midwest, and Michael Jackson was worldwide, and Michael Jackson just was that dang diddle. But because we was the Midwest, we kind of got everything. We got the East Coast, we got the West Coast, we got the down south music. And I definitely got down south music because every summer, baby, the day after school get out, my mama putting us all in that car and we is driving to Louisiana to get dropped off.
You going to grandma's house or auntie
going to
so
grandma's house, and my other grandma lived in Natchez in Mississippi. So we would have to go there for a week out of the summer, baby. And Natchez was just so rural, and it was just nothing to do there but the skating rink. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
we used to be like, "Oh Lord!" That's when we knew we was gonna stay inside because we had to go to her house. But when we was at my other grandma's house in Louisiana, baby, we was at the park. We was living our best life. We loved going there, baby. Every Saturday, Friday, she dropped us off at the mall, honey. We just, you couldn't tell us nothing. Okay, when we used to go down there, and then we was from the north. Well, we lived in the north, so we would have stuff that they didn't have down there. You know what I'm saying? So people be like, "Oh, where you get that? Where you get that from? Where you get that shirt from? Or where you?" And then I take stuff from down there back up north with stuff we didn't have up there. So it just made us be that deal.
You was that deal. Like, oh yeah, where did you get that from? Oh, I got this from my granny house. You spoiled.
I got this from Louisiana. I got this from when we was in Louisiana. They be like, "Oh, dang! Next time you go, bring me one."
Yeah, and you really thinking that they're gonna bring you one back too as a kid?
And then, like my cousin, when I used to go down there, she used to be praying I leave stuff, like, or she'll be like, "Can I have that?" I'll be like, "Yeah," because I know, she got to be that deal down there. You know what I'm saying? It was just me. Like, you gonna be that deal. You know what I'm saying? So, and then when she used to come, and spend the summer with us sometime or whatever, and so we would have a good time. Man, growing up black was amazing, huh?
I don't know what happened because it was like, okay, it was y'all generation, then it was ours, and then it was like ours was different. Like the kids was completely different. We didn't mind sharing, but we not giving you nothing.
Okay.
Y'all didn't mind giving. Y'all didn't mind the hugs, the love. It was just like it was in the atmosphere. Our generation, we didn't mind it neither, but we wasn't as we it's hard to explain. Like we didn't reciprocate the love. I guess we reciprocated it differently. Or it was something in the water that changed. I don't know what the hell happened, but all I know is even my mama said like y'all was some evil kids. We were some nice children. We really didn't do nothing to get in trouble. We snuck off and did little kid stuff, but y'all was
I think it is, Dre. We had fear of our parents. And people think that that's bad now. We feared our parents. Child, I know my mama don't play. I know she gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
My granny, 92 years old, and still knock your head to the moon. I don't play with her. I got slapped one time and seen stars, and I don't need to see them no more. And I was 16, so you don't want to be slapped now. Seems like she gets stronger the older she gets. See, that's what you call big mama. A big mama that don't care about no laws or nobody else. She'll slap the police officer too.
okay, slap the taste out their mouth.
Okay, she didn't beat all her kids, significant others. She didn't beat them all down before. They wives, anybody that ever got married in this family, they wives, they significant other, they got beat by her with a milk crate, or she didn't slap them. You ain't gonna talk to her like that. Now, see, you know, Carlissa wouldn't have been allowed at her house, because she would have stayed taking that flight. I'm telling you. I just feel sorry for my uncle's ex-wife, Tasha. Tasha got slapped more times than I can count.
Now she got slapped more times than you can count.
Yes, that's all I remember was just her getting slapped. And she beat my Uncle Vince with a milk crate and Morse. She didn't beat everybody. You know, there was no consequences for her actions.
Okay. Paul Tank Tank.
For real, she'll beat you with a frozen turkey. She's from Arkansas. They don't play them games. From Little Rock.
Oh, she's from the Rock.
Yeah, she's from Little Rock, Arkansas. She'll stomp a rat in the floor and leave his body print there for 2 weeks, and he'll be in the garbage. But his body print will be still X'd out in that carpet for 2 weeks. Arkansas women is different. Like, they hold, the South women, just period. They whole get up is different. Hell no. They strong, like they down there wrestling with bulls and shit. Nope. Oh, it's like, go get you a good Southern woman. Nope. I'm toxic. I'm not that toxic though. I ain't crazy like Blue. Blue got him a Baltimore girl that'll knock his head to the moon. I ain't got time to be waking up with 2 black eyes and a busted lip. She fucked him up in that picture. You seen that picture? You seen that picture of him, Auntie? Like, she pulled his ass up. Blue, when Krishan had him with 2 black eyes, a busted lip. I said, damn. What you do? Just didn't move?
Hey, Neff.
He just stood there and let her punch him in the face? Damn.
Baby, y'all know they say that's a part of the little ritual thing, child. That's what they say.
Yeah. Let's just hope that was a ritual and not him actually getting beat on like that, because there ain't no need. Ain't that much damn anger in the world. She beat him for everybody she was angry at. If that was an answer, he got beat for everybody. Her mama, her daddy.
She had to take the stripes for everybody.
For real, she tied his ass up to a tree and started whipping ass. I'm trying to tell you, Blue looked like he got beat. Like, like Too Short said, it's cool when you doing the jumping. He looked like he got jumped. Like, he didn't look that bad when he was in the boxing ring. Remember he got knocked out? Or was it that he lost, or he got knocked out or something when he was boxing? And he said he didn't want to box no more because it's always a loser. You remember that on Crazy in Love?
Yeah.
Yeah. He got his ass whipped.
Little crybaby said.
He he didn't look that bad when he got beat up on there. So how did Krishan make you look that bad? You're gonna have to answer for that.
She made him look worse.
For real, you're gonna have to answer for that because she gave you worse than a professional ass whipping. Like what? That was professional fighting. Wasn't no celebrity boxing match where you got your ass whipped, Blue. That was a professional boxing match. How is it that she heavyweight your ass?
She blinked. She bing them eyes. She bing that face.
For real, like she got a mixture. That's why Mike Tyson liked her. Mike Tyson loved him some Krishan. You see how he look at her? He look at her with that same type of adore that Blue look at her with.
Tyson say, shoot, that's the type of woman I like. One that don't mind getting in the paint.
For real, put some gloves on.
And you know what? I think that's one of the reasons Blue won't let her go, because Blue know that she that deal when it comes to getting in the paint.
No, he actually kept it real when they was at the radio station, and they was in orange and brown, I believe. They both was dressed alike, in orange and brown. And he said about the little baby situation, he was like, he was playing it one way in my face, but then he get her DMs on some other type of time. And a lot of these niggas don't know how she look in person. So when she actually get in person, he's like, damn, shorty bad. Like, she hurt. She better in person than she is online. And I'm like, really? Don't say that, Blue. Really? Oh, hell no. I'll probably be following her around. She needs some protection. I'm her protection. Leave me alone. She that damn fine? Everybody keeps saying it. Adam Sharp said it. Sharp said it. It was back when they was dogging her about being a bad mom on his show. And they was like, is she really bad in person? He was like, yeah, shorty bad. Other people keep saying that. I'm like, really?
Pretty, she's beautiful. I'm getting dressed, y'all. That's why I sound so far away.
Oh, we hear you. But no, I'm saying, like, she just, wow. Because you hear a lot of stories about Megan Thee Stallion in person. Cameron has said some stuff. Okay, I didn't say it. Cameron did. I just went on YouTube and Googled it. And I seen something fall down when she squatted down. And I seen something fall down and it just started swaying. It was like a pouch. I didn't say nothing, Auntie. I swear I didn't say nothing. I just listened to what he said, and I YouTubed it, and I seen it. And I was like, oh my damn. Everybody was like, that's a booty cheek. I said, the booty cheeks fall down like that. Okay. I ain't never seen just one piece of your booty cheek just fall down like that. But whatever. That was around the time she got her body did. Okay. Whatever you say. I don't know. And he also, and then Wiz Khalifa said somebody breath stunk in person. Was it, who breath was it that stunk in person? I forgot who breath he said stunk in person. It was some girl rapper. Her breath stunk in person. I was like, that's crazy. I really ain't heard too much about her. You know what I'm saying? Besides what Dre and Blue and them say, but we can't take what they say, you know. We can't take that for the truth. I'm entertaining y'all. Miss Mumu getting dressed. Let's let Auntie get dressed real quick. But we can't take what Blue and them say for the truth, y'all. You know? Shit. They can't even form a paragraph. Using the Blue and his mama and his brother. The only one I've seen put together a paragraph using the correct wording. Huh?
I said she try to act like she's so smarter than the average bear.
If that's smart, I don't know what I am. I must be a genius.
Not a genius.
I gotta be a genius. If Carlissa is smart, honestly, what does that make us?
Exactly.
Because they can't form a paragraph using the correct grammar. They can't put it together. I want to see how Mr. Southall spell.
And she be trying to act like Dre, and I'm like, he right just like you, because your stuff be saying the same thing.
Exactly. She can't spell. He can't spell. No, see, Dre, he got a problem with using spaces. It's like, dude, do you know how to read, or is you just talking into the Google? And to me, it looked like he do what my cousin do, because my cousin can't spell and he can't read. So he just talking into Google and send it. His girlfriend be calling me mad as hell. I'm like, twin, don't call me. Not today. But your cousin, it's too damn hot. I know, it's too hot. It's too hot. Look, don't care. You better go get you one of them apps that know how to, I don't know, decipher what the hell he talking about. If he get mad, that nigga send you long paragraphs, and you be sitting there all day, just sitting there like, to go, dog. Wait. To go. I don't know what the hell he was saying right here.
But you know what though, Dre? Carlissa, everybody like, oh, poor Carlissa. No, Carlissa gonna get everything she got coming to her plus more, baby. Y'all ain't seen nothing yet. That's why, Dre, I know you said you liked it, but that was trash.
No, I mean, I like the concept of where it could have been and where it could have went professionally. You could see the potential, but not in the women. You see the potential in the show, not the people who are on the show. I mean, well, that's hosting the show. Like Tia and Tokyo, if they interviewed some people that, let's just say, like, the Kardashians. That's somebody who got Tokyo Tony in check. And Tia Kim know to come for and play with. So it'll be a normal interview. It'll be a level playing field. It'll actually be an interview rather than we interviewing.
You got to think about it. Okay, the game, that's Wack 100, you know.
Exactly.
And he said Wack was not his manager. He said he'll call him if he need him to do something for him. He said he did not say that was his manager. For those
He not nobody manager. He everybody business partner. Let him tell it. And
he
all
did not say that Wack was his manager. Let me throw that out there for those in the back. Hey G Pal, no, me and Dre just been up here running our mouth.
And then he keeps saying everybody his partner on them incredible diapers, but the only person name you see on it is his.
You said what?
He said everybody his partner on incredible diapers, but the only person name you see on it is his.
Well, Incredible came from, that's Nick Cannon brand.
It sure is.
Incredible is Nick Cannon brand, so I don't know why.
That's his only partner. If he do have a partner, that's his only silent partner, but he ain't silent about it because he's the one that's out there doing, the politicking on the diapers, so to speak.
Well, shit, yeah, because he got. But you remember, he said he came to Nick after Nick started having all them kids, so he's trying to act like he's the brainchild behind it. But Nick endorsed it with his name, Incredible.
Oh no, he did not.
That's
Don't
what
make
he
Mariah
said.
Carey come from behind the scenes.
Huh?
Don't make Mariah come from behind them doors. Mariah's
Look,
silent. I like her silent because when she gets to speaking, it becomes very toxic in society. If y'all think it's toxic when Lou and Krishan go back and forth, y'all ain't never seen Eminem and Mariah Carey go back and forth.
hmm.
Why are you so obsessed with me? This beef went on for years, okay? No, just leave her quiet. We do not need her singing about whack.
Hmm.
But her daughter can
You're
sing.
so obsessed with me.
Yeah, and then Nick was obsessed. He came back and he came for Nick Cannon, and I mean not Nick Cannon. Eminem was obsessed. He was. He came back and went for Nick Juggler, and I'm like, damn. He said you got the same. I got the same tat that's on Nick's back. I said, ooh.
Well, you two says, child, why you so obsessed with me? Now you got that in my head now.
That song still slaps, unfortunately. Like that was like Mariah Carey got some cuts. Like We Belong Together, Forever Be My Baby.
You will always be my baby.
Yeah. Well, don't forget about us. She got some jams. That Butterfly song. Mariah Carey was her, and her daughter is up next. Look, I love Blue Ivy. She could sing, okay? She could perform. She made Callie look horrible. But let me tell you this. She better scooch over. She don't never want Mariah Carey daughter to bless the mic. Did you hear her? You put in Mariah Carey daughter. That little girl blows.
She
Like
do blow. I think she got. Look, I think she got. But I have to say this too. Okay, she is a little bit older than Harris. But Miss Harris, y'all look, she could blow better than Tiny. I'm gonna just put that out there.
But nah, I could look. I'm gonna say Mariah Carey daughter, Tiny daughter, and Beyonce daughter. Out of the three of them, how I would line them up is what is it? Mariah Carey daughter, then Beyonce daughter, then Tiny daughter. That's the way I line that up. And it's no shot at nobody, no shade. But the proof is in the pudding, damn it. Mariah Carey couldn't hold a candlelight visual to Beyonce. We just gotta tell that damn truth. We gonna keep that lit. And people can get mad at me all they want to. You gotta stop being in denial. Mariah Carey could not sing better than Beyonce. I mean, sorry, Beyonce could not sing better than Mariah Carey. Had it backwards, y'all. Sorry. Beyonce could not sing better than Mariah Carey, and I'm not in denial. Not at all.
I'm listening, nephew. I'm just talking to my daughter real quick.
Okay. But Mariah Carey got them vocals. Maybe not now, like she used to, but neither do Beyonce. We don't know. She got a lot of money. We don't know. But I do know for sure that them daughters of theirs, they line up the same way they mama used to. That's all I can say to that.
Because I'm like, I just don't want to do no, you know what I'm saying? No 2-hour commute. Why you so obsessed with me?
Who sing better to you, Beyonce or Mariah?
Mariah?
Hands down.
Mariah?
Beyonce had a hard time getting out of
Kelly and Michelle sing better than B to me.
Latoya sing better than both of them.
Yeah, Latoya can blow. I don't know if she still got them vocals, but
yes, she does. She does. She does. Latoya can blow. Latoya Lucky can blow. But truth be told, Beyonce had a hard time getting out of Aaliyah's shadow.
She did.
Because she was doing what's that one? Wait.
But my thing is, even with Beyonce, like B's been overrated for a long time. I'm not okay.
Yeah.
B's been overrated for a long time, y'all. Let's keep.
What was that movie she was doing? Austin Power.
Oh yeah.
That was the song she was doing when Aaliyah had passed away. Was Austin Power. She was even in Destiny's Child. She had help, and they still couldn't get out of that girl shadow. And it was sad. It was very, very sad. Aaliyah had it. Like, she could sing. You know, it was Mariah Carey. It was Aaliyah. It was Monica, Brandy. Okay. Brandy could sing. She just had her lane. That's all I can say for Brandy. Because I don't know what the hell happened to her after The Boy Is Mine. Or that full moon. I don't know what happened.
I didn't know Beyonce had her own incense, y'all. At least they not Uzi incense like Erica.
Right? Beyonce got a lot. She got her own.
She got her own incense.
What is it called? She got.
I haven't been on the Cowboy Carter. This is my first time going on the Cowboy Carter site, y'all. So I'm like, okay, look at here. Y'all know
she got her own religion.
I'm not a big B fan like that. You know what I'm saying? I like Beyonce, but I'm not one of them people like, oh my God, I'm a hiver. I'm not a beehiver. I'm not no fan like that.
Me neither, never was. But she got her own religion now.
Who?
Beyonce.
Oh Lord.
It's called Beyonce, and it was a bunch of kids. It was a thing when she had came out with that Ecto song. A bunch of people was
but I don't
doing
know what the chorus really means, so that's kind of why I don't know about it. But that's cute. I like that little crop top. That's cute. That's cute for $50. $50. How much is the bandana? Yeah, I wonder why it's blue. And it got the stars and the eyes in it. Look at it. Mm-hmm.
I told you. That's her cult. I mean, her religion. You can look it up. A bunch of girls, young girls, thought they was gonna go see her. If they unalived themselves, and they were doing it all across the world, boys and girls. I was like, that is crazy. And the name of Beyonce, huh? Okay. How you gonna see somebody that ain't even dead yet? But I digress.
Child, I hope this hat is not as cheap as it's looking right now on this blow up.
For real, we can go to Ross and get one of these right now.
At $85. $85.
It better be made out of cotton.
I don't know, y'all. This is interesting. This is really my first time going on her. I'm not a Beyonce fan like that. So I don't have no reason to go on her websites. You know what I'm saying? So
there's nothing on here that represents her.
Okay, this is her little hair and perfume line. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
B, that looks like a wig, B.
She got some hair stuff that Rock tried. She loved it.
Yeah, this is the hair stuff that Rock had.
Mhm.
She said it worked good in her hair though. But B,
Yeah.
that's not. I don't. B, that's not coming out your scalp, mama. I'm just saying. Okay, $95 for the whole bundle. Okay, you can get the super bundle, super fan bundle. You can get the super fan bundle for $265. You can get the deep cleanse kit for $42, or you can get a fortifying treatment kit for $46. Mm-hmm.
Is it that deep? Can't be that deep.
Interesting. Yeah, this is what Krishan had because this is what she was using in her hair. She said it worked good in her hair, but she has that naturally curly hair. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, she
Right.
got
It may just feel good.
you know, she got that grease and water hair. So it's like I not saying she was lying, but it's like, baby, how does it work in this 4C?
Right, because I got like 3 grades of hair on my head. I got curly in the top, kind of straight curly in the middle, and then at the back it get real kind of kinky. So
what I'm saying, like how it work on this real deal Holyfield hair.
On this real kunta.
Okay, that's what I need to know. I get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, and I mean, even with B don't have that 4cc hair, and even if she can't say, and even Blue Ivy don't have that kind of hair. So you know, like, how's it working? That's what I need to know. I need to know how. Blue Ivy don't have that 4cc hair.
Beyonce looks like she bald headed. I'm sorry. She just look like she just get bald headed.
Don't be getting me in trouble out here on Beyonce's internet now.
I'm sorry. I'm just telling the truth. She looked like that Cynthia doll when she got all her hair chopped off. When Angelica got mad and she chopped all her hair off. She's just giving that. But I could be wrong. I ain't never seen her hair. I ain't never followed her to look at her hair. So, hey, don't come for me.
Dre, you be quick saying everybody got the Cynthia.
For real, everybody got that Cynthia.
What they gonna do when they start telling people that the stuff that the got to be glue is doing to them, and how it's, you know, giving you some type of what, or blocking your hair and not letting it get in air is, you know, killing your hair follicles, or that you know, what are people gonna do then?
I don't know. I'm gonna just tell you, y'all been Cynthia-fied.
I'm just gonna say, and this is coming from, you know, look. If y'all need to see my cosmetology license, I'll show y'all now. You can look me up. You can Google me. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing this for. I graduated cosmetology school the first time. Then I had to go back because I let my license lapse, and it cost me another 37 grand. But I went back. This time I ain't letting shit lapse. I don't care if I ain't practiced. I ain't had a salon in about 10 years, but I keep them damn license going because I'll be damn if I pay another $30,000 again. But and I'm telling y'all this, okay? Wigs were made to be removed. They were made to be removed. They were not made to be glued down to your hair. They were not. That's not good hair hygiene. Is that the word? Is that the word I'm looking for?
I don't know. Like, yeah, you can use it. It fits very well because your hair is not breathing. It's musty. It's sweaty, and it's not breathing, and it's not growing. It's not hydrating itself. It's not doing what it's supposed to do. And people are like, well, when I leave it out, leave it alone.
Yes.
Just leave your hair alone for a week. just if you sitting in the house just on 1 week, just leave your hair out and don't
Leave your
bother it.
hair out, let it breathe. Take the braids out. You know what I'm saying? If you got braids in there, like baby girl, you gotta redo them braids, honey. I done had people look, y'all. I could tell you some horror stories over my 31 years of doing hair. Okay, I could tell you some horror stories. I done had people come to me and they braids literally just come off their head.
Wait a minute, time out. Which braids? Because I remember back in the day,
Them
my
cornrows they have up under there, up
okay,
under them
okay,
wigs.
okay, okay,
Them
okay. Because I was
cornrows they be having up under them wigs, and they be having 2 to 3 to 4 inches of new growth.
no, you don't do that. That ain't gonna be you.
And
That's
it be
dreaded.
funky. Oh, don't let nobody come in with no damn ooh,
Mm,
with that sour smelling. Oh,
and that sour ass gel smell.
oh my lord.
How I know is
Or
because
you
my
get to
cousin.
going through their hair, you get to taking their hair down, and then underneath your nails be just thinking about this.
I'm good. I'm good. That's why I did barbering and not cosmetology. You know, like I don't have
That's
time.
you. It be like I used to be like, mm-mm, mm-mm. And you gotta think that was back in the sewing days, okay? That was back when you have a sew-in, you gotta think a sew-in and look, y'all can agree to disagree, y'all can say what y'all want to say. A sew-in gives you more breathable areas than a wig. It just does. Okay. The sew-in, you can go between your braids, you can clean, you can dry your hair, you know what I'm saying? If somebody is washing your sew-in, you need to make sure you're getting up under that dryer and you're fully letting that hair dry. It has to dry. Then they have to go back in and rehydrate and get your hair back together. But let it shrivel up like I'm gonna get you sucker, baby. Let that hair just go on and shrivel up. Okay, let it need a little moisture.
Now I'm gonna get you sucker.
let it shrivel up. Let it so that it can get rehydrated and that it don't be all funky and mildewed in the inside, baby. Because that right, oh, I'm gonna tell you that right there is a beautician's worst nightmare, baby. I done had people where I'd be like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I had a my little sister, my little guy sister. She used to come in and she'd be like, "I'll do the takedowns and the washes," because I'd be like, "These heifers done lost their damn mind. They done lost
But see,
their mind."
the problem is a lot of people don't read the index part of the beauty book, and I was bored. You know how well they got this during COVID. They had this thing where we sat, so a group of us sat in the back, spaced out, and it was a group that was, the ones that was coming and going. You know how they would keep rotating them in and out. So basically, in the index part of it, it said we supposed to have on a face mask. It does not. It wasn't no new thing with COVID. It was just to protect us from the smells and the
chemicals and
and
all
the
that.
flying hair particles and all of that. So you really supposed to go in there looking like a scientist, low key. But we just go in there trying to look cool and up to date, and we suffer the consequences.
Not
I
me, baby.
swear.
Look, and see, I also worked with a lot of. I made made wigs. I worked with people with alopecia. I work with people that was, cancer patients. And people will be. And look, y'all, I have to be honest. Half of them people I didn't charge to do their hair. Half of them I never charged to do their hair. And people will be like, "How did you sustain a salon for as long as you did?" And half of the people you didn't charge, it was the grace of God. God gave me so much favor, y'all. He gave me so much favor when I say, even when I went to my to the person that owned the building, because my salon was in a historical an historical landmark in Florida. And so, you know, I could only do so much to the salon. I could do anything pretty much to the inside. I just couldn't change the floors. You know, it's like certain stuff you couldn't change around. Okay. So when I went to the man, and I had been there about 5 years by then, about 4 or 5 years by then, and I lie to y'all not, the last probably about 3 to 4 months, it was like hard. Like, you know what I'm saying? I had just had a baby, I had just got married, had a baby, all this stuff the last year or so. And I wasn't, you know, I just wasn't at the salon like I wanted to be, because I had a brand new baby at home, you know, all this stuff. So like for the last 3 months, I was just telling him like I'm gonna have to close, because you know, I ain't got it. I don't got this $2,500 to be giving you every month. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That man was like, just stay until you ready, really, you know, really ask God about it. Really think of, like, that man did not want me to close that salon. And even when I closed it, do you know that man never filed any type of injunctions? I owed that man 3 months rent, y'all. I owed that man almost 10 stacks. That man never filed nothing on my business, nothing on me. He still told me if I ever needed any other place to, you know what I'm saying? Like, God gave me so much favor. When I say he gave me so much favor, and to this day, I just be like, oh my gosh. And I mean, it could be times I'll call him and I'll be like, look, you know what I'm saying? But he knew too that I've made wigs and stuff for, you know, cancer patients, for people with alopecia. He knew I did all these type of things. So it's like, I don't, you know, I guess he feel like if I'm being you know, that's sowing and that reaping. So I was sowing my seed, and you know what I'm saying? And I was reaping the harvest, where this man was giving me a place to run my business. And you know, like when the guy that my ex walked out and closed his part, which was the barber shop, everything fell on me. You know what I'm saying? And I remember calling him and being like, oh, now, you know, now I'm going from paying $1,250 a month to paying the whole $3,500 a month. Like, whoo, this is about to, you know, I'm gonna have to whoop-de-woo. And he said, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you short, just let me know. Let me know in advance what you can do, how we gonna work it, whatever. And I mean, this was like even a year, not even a whole year into me being there. And it was just like favor. It was like when I say it was a blessing, like, you know, when I say favor ain't fair all the time, you say God, yes it is. God's favor is better than money, honey. Look, that right there is a lie, Miss Bam. That ain't no lie told, honey. God favor is better than money. I'll give me the favor. Give me the favor of the Lord. Give me his favor any day. That's, you know what? And that's what I pray. And you know what I said? I said, let me be favorable in your sight, oh Lord. You know what I'm saying? Let me be favorable in your sight, not in my sight, because y'all, this flesh will mess some shit up. I ain't gonna even lie. Your girl be doing her own thing. Your girl mess some stuff up. You know what I'm saying? But the favor of the Lord,
it's different.
Oh, it's different. It's a different.
His understanding is not our understanding. You know, he has compassion. He's a just God. And his understanding is not our understanding. And there's one pastor, he said something online. The way he said it, he shouldn't have said it like that. But it was true. Okay, he was a cursed Christian. He said that everybody won't allow God to be God because they're too busy trying to do his damn job. I said, oh.
And where was the lie told? Where was the lie told?
I said, well, Jesus, please don't get me, Lord. He said it, not me. Oh, he told the truth. That everybody, oh, well, God said I should be like this. He said for you to be you and love people and to be mind your business and to do all these wonderful things. And it's hard for humans to acknowledge what he said because what he said is not what we think it. And we too busy wanting to be right and not understand what he said was not what we think. And just by us proudly wanting to be right, we're messing up our own lives. And we're turning around blaming him for not guiding us. He did guide us. He left us a whole book. If he wanted to just say that was it, that was it.
Bougie Bonton is what? Not Bougie Bonton. Oh yeah. Look at Unc. Look at Unc. Unc said what? What? Who? Break it down. Get it off of niece. Come on, Unc. Break it down, Unc. Unc said what? Y'all want this? Y'all want this? Hey. Get it up. Hey. Look at Bougie Bonton. Yes. Get it, baby. I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
I think the last 24 hours have been hell on earth, okay?
Huh?
If hell on earth was a prime example, these last 24 hours have been just that. That's why I had to go on my praise and worship last night. Because it went from my little issue I was telling you about, and then I said, okay, well, it's time to go to what you know? And we did some praying because the wall started leaking water. And then come to find out it was the fan that was broke. Well, it ain't broke. The hose came apart and it started leaking through the roof. I said, okay, I see you. Okay, I see what's going on here.
Yeah, that's the enemy. Because you know what? The enemy always want to discourage you when God is blessing you. And when he see, this is the thing. Sometimes we don't be in the middle of the blessing. We be about to come up on the blessing. But if the enemy can throw a monkey wrench in it, you know what I'm saying? Then, he will. Of course. He's going to every time. He's not going to let you
win gracefully.
At all. Not a 80-year-old dementia patient.
You hear me taping up? I hear tape. I'm taping up my fan.
Derek Grace. Boy, Derek Grace is a fool.
I'm taping up my window fan because the dog, when he was a puppy, for some reason he ate my fan. The little tubes that go out the window. I got the little office rolly fan from my barber shop. But he ate the hose when he was a puppy. And now it's a big old hole in it, and I just taped it back. Look, I turned into my grandma, okay? They tape anything. Tape and Robitussin in the Bible fits everything. And there's nothing that Robitussin cannot hear.
1975. Look at Blue and Krishan. That look that look like Lemmy. That look like Lemmy and
Lemmy and Natalie.
Lemmy and Natalie. You better get them girls. Like I said, get them girls. Now Lemmy do look like he be $5 Natalie.
Okay. Hey, sing it.
He be 5 and her.
He said, Benny, I got you. Sing it right now.
Look.
And he said, Natalie, I don't even know why you playing with him. You just better give him his money.
Dre, what was I talking about earlier this morning? Look.
Yeah. Let me see.
What's
wait. I gotta get closer on it.
The cool cigarettes.
Oh yeah. You said cool. Then you know what? I swear these phones be listening to
I was just talking about this
in Virginia Slim.
Uh-huh.
Virginia Slim was used to be my mama. Jones was back in the day.
Oh, I used to love me some Diana Carroll, honey. That's the reason I used to watch the soap operas, baby.
Oh yeah, you sound like my mama. I hated Young and the Restless, and I also hated All My Children. I hated what In the Heat of the Night. She used to
Stevie and
love her
the
singing In the Heat of
Proud
the Night.
Parents. Stevie
Well,
Wonder, innovative musician Stevie Wonder, made all the early preparations for the arrival of his and mother Yolanda's healthy 8-pound, 3-ounce daughter, Aisha Zakia. He was already shelled out $175,000 to the New York real estate broker to purchase a 4-story brownstone apartment building with antique chandeliers, marble bathrooms, and spacious bedrooms. The baby girl first name means strength, and Zakia translates to intelligence. Wonder voted Best Pop Male Vocalist of 1974 during the recent Grammy Awards presentation, while winning awards in 3 other categories. Black Moses, Haynes, due in court for alimony defaults. Boy, look at Isaac. Damn, Isaac, you was in court back in the 70s?
damn.
Isaac Hayes, the reputed Black Moses of music, who reportedly owns 3 homes, including a $60,000 mansion in Plush Estate, Memphis, and a fleet of cars highlighted by a $45,000 Velvet Line custom-made Cadillac, was ordered to appear this week before county court in Memphis to answer charges that he has fallen $5,000 behind in alimony and child support to his ex, Emily Ruth Watson Hines. The couple separated in May of 1971 and divorced in November of 1972. Mrs. Hines was granted the divorce in Memphis on the grounds of cruel and inhumane treatment. And was given custody of their 3 children.
Yeah, I heard he was a piece of work.
This was in the 70s. Y'all gonna have me going and tell my mom I need to go through them jets. My mama got jets all the way back into the 80s, y'all. She got all these old jets. Tina Turner talks about Ike and Tommy. Ooh. A sizzling she devil. No, not a sizzling she devil.
Yes, she did.
Ooh. As flashes. I'm like, the flashes out of a dingy brothel onto a poorly lit street without somewhere in Fantasyland. Her sinful, perfect thighs lure you into her lair, where she explodes into a scorching ball of passion, promising to tear your soul apart. Ooh. She's the gypsy harlot. Damn, the acid queen, and one of several bizarre characters in the recently released motion picture Tommy, a psychiatric orgy and sadistic acts performed by a predominantly white cast in England. The acid queen is fine black pepper, the hottest spice that English producers of Tommy could find. Tina Turner, the mere meditation of Tina's name brings to mind several hundred acts of nightclub arson caused by her toroid body gyrations where she takes the stage as the singing star and better half of the 15-year Ike and Tina review. Off stage, however, Tempest Tina is strictly Mrs. Isaac Turner, housewife, which means paws off to honorary child. That's crazy.
Trying to tell you.
Like, why was y'all talking about her like that? I see why she went over to Europe and she like went overseas and she stopped fooling with the black folks. Baby, that's a man.
They was mean to her. That's why everybody was like, Blue and Krishan remind him
Really?
of them. Because when Krishan tried to do her, he blackballed her. Mm-hmm.
Did you? My Sherry Amore. Ooh, man. There's something about that song, baby. My Sherry Amore. Oh, I used to love that song. Mm-hmm. That Stevie Wonder was a piece of work, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I used to love me some Stevie Wonder. And I ain't gonna lie, I used to love me some Smokey Robinson. Cherish the love you have. Oh, I used to love all them songs, baby.
Auntie said, Stevie Wonder wanna be blind ass.
He ain't blind, he can see.
He can see. I seen him. When dude dropped that mic.
He was looking at me, I was looking at him. He was looking at
For
me,
real.
I was looking at him.
When he was staring at that lady breast, I was looking at him. He was looking at me. When he was I've seen him a few times at the BET Awards. I'm like, then when dude dropped the microphone and he caught it, I said, that's it.
Oh, let's see what was the top 20 in 1976. Get down, get down. Hey, that was my song. Get down, get down. Supernatural Thing. I don't know what's that supernatural thing. You're gonna have to come back to. You are my shining star. Don't you go away. Oh, that was. Oh, I love me some Earth, Wind & Fire, baby.
Yeah.
Love Won't Let Me Wait. I know that song. Love Don't Make Me Wait. I'm trying to think of how.
Stylistics. I like them.
Then you got Lady Marmalade. Okay. Cindy Quack.
Y'all don't like the Stylistics?
Yeah, I like the Stylistics.
Y'all know what y'all missing.
Baby by Tamika Jones, Express by BT Express, Shaky Grounds by The Temptations, Love by Al Green, Loving You is easy because you're beautiful. Okay, Minnie Rippleton. Living a Little, Laughing a Little by the Spinners. Okay, Shoe Shine Boy by Eddie Kendricks. Okay. Bad Luck. That's what you got. That was my song, y'all. My older cousins, they tell the story. They said, girl, that was when I say that was my son. I was a little baby. I used to be walking around. Bad Luck. That's what you got. That was my song. So that's my song. That was my song. Let me tell you, they say my cousin to this day, when he see me, he said, hey, Bad Luck. That's what he called, because he's like, boy, that was your song growing up. Like when you was a little girl, he said, every time you might not have, you didn't talk a lot, but you showed that was your song. Let me see.
Bad
What Luck. Do by Barry White. Cry to Me by Lolita Holloway. Y'all remember that song, Toby?
What song?
Sad day when Toby went away. You never heard that song? That's a good song. Once You Get Started by Rufus. I Want to Be Free by the Ohio Players. Shacking Up by Barbara Mann.
I used to live next door to him.
And Falling Down on the Mountainside.
It was, what's his name? I used to live right next to, he used to stay downstairs from me. Them Ohio Players, one of their band members, his daughters was fine as wine. And he used to peep out the window at us all the time. We didn't want your daughters for eyes.
He kept
Yeah, he couldn't even look, my cousin gonna say, why is he acting like a crackhead? I said, who? He was peeping out the window at us. I said, what the hell is he doing? He gonna say, tweaker, tweaker, number 9, get your ass out the blinds. Leave my neighbors alone. I'm trying to tell you, though, Ohio players wasn't nothing to be fleshed with. I didn't know who they was until I heard him play them every morning.
This was the Ohio players, baby.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell him nothing about the Ohio players. He played them every morning. I said, they played out.
Baby.
He played the hell out of that record. These children gonna drive me nuts the way they got these rooms looking. I can't wait for them to come back from breakfast with Grandma, because they sure did run out of here. Dad, can you put my fan in? It's gonna be hot today. I said, sure, I'll put your fan in. Make sure your room clean. I should have left it on the floor. The way they got everything else. Got me in here straightening up.
Yes, the Ohio players, y'all better come on through. Oh, Cooling, baby, don't you talk about no Cooling the Gang.
Cooling the Gang, that was my mama. It was her people.
And nobody say nothing bad about Cooling the Gang. That's when I lose. Let me do my Bonita Betrayal on the Cooling the Gang, baby. Hunty.
For real. My mama don't play that. You don't talk about Cooling the Gang.
Celebrate good times. Come on. Doom, doom, doom.
Oh, Lord.
Doom, doom. And they be doing their little hands and they be doing their little dance, baby. There's a party going on right here. It's celebrate.
They was doing their little dance.
In your good times and your bad times too. We gonna celebrate and party with you. Come on now. Celebrate good times. Come on. Oh, man, don't y'all do it to me. Oh, Jungle Boogie. Doom, 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 doom. Hey.
Look, Auntie gonna have everybody out here breakdancing, forming a Soul Train line.
What? Yeah, that was my first time. My grandma took all of us. Well, it wasn't our first concert, but y'all, we grew up around Prince, so we don't really count that as like our first concerts. You know what I'm saying? Because we seen Prince all the time. Like he performed all the time. So for Prince, he was like a local celebrity. So it was like he was a celebrity, but he was Prince. You know, like baby, Cooling the Gang. That was it,
Cooling the Gang.
Cooling the Gang. Oh yes, it's ladies' night, and I'm feeling right. Oh yes, it's ladies' night. Oh what a night. Oh what a night. Hey, what?
That was the jam.
My daddy
was
in the gang, baby. When I say my daddy was he was Cooling the Gang. Child, you couldn't tell him nothing about Cooling the Gang, baby.
My grandma is about Michael Jackson. Don't you tell her nothing. Them people didn't know nothing about Michael. I said they didn't know nothing. No, they didn't know nothing. I said,
don't nobody know nothing but her. Don't nobody know nothing but her. That's how it is.
Yeah, don't nobody know nothing but her. And then her and my grandfather used to go back and forth about who was the best rapper between Tupac and Snoop Dogg.
I didn't know they had their own website. You better come on. You better come on. Oh, what? They was indicted into the... Look here. Why we ain't know that? To the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame this year?
Oh, that was this year?
Yes.
That should have been done happen.
What?
I should have been done.
Cooling the Gang, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inducted. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class of 2024. What? How we didn't know?
Okay, so how am I gonna do this? It's gonna be 113 today.
It's a party.
I put 2 fans up in the house, and I'm trying to cool off a 3-bedroom house with 2 fans.
Jungle Boogie, Jungle Boogie.
Look, Bear, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to close this door, okay? I'm sorry, Papa. I got 5 dogs. They need their air. I love my animals. How many dogs you got, Auntie?
One, and she one of 100. Shit,
Oh.
I don't need more than she too much. Cause she thinks like she's human, like she don't like stuff apply to her, like
Right.
yeah. It was so funny. My son used to date this girl, right? And one day she had dyed her hair purple. And she's always real chatty with her. She's real smart mouthed with people. You know what I'm saying? She's very smart mouthed. You know what I'm saying? People like, how you know? Because it's a bark that they give. Like they're being smart mouthed. Like she was talking. So she talking. She was like, "What did I do to you, Nova?" Like she trying to talk to her. She was like, "Nova, it's me, whatever." And she just was, and she was like, really like putting some aggression in her voice, right? And so I said, Nova, what is your problem? I was like, you don't like her hair? She said, whoa.
Coming in here with your damn hair purple like that. What's wrong with you? I don't like purple.
That's what she was saying. She was like, how the hell you dye your hair purple? Why did you dye your hair purple like that? Something. And then when I was telling her what she was saying, she jumped down from her little fence and walked and laid on her bed. Like, goddamn, it took you that long to figure out what I was trying to say.
Like, damn, like I don't like that damn color. Oh, come over here no more.
She said, roll. I said, you don't like that, Nova? She said, roll.
That's Bubba. That's Bubba for you. Bubba talks back. See, me and him gets into it because he talks back.
She's very smart mouthed.
He gets. I tell Bubba something. I said, no. I said what I said. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's very smart mouthed.
I said, what?
Some cool in the gang over here in America. Why they only? Oh, okay. They in California in August in Inglewood. They
always out here.
Mandora. They in Stockton, Georgia. They're in New Jersey. They're back in Bakersfield. They're in Las Vegas. Come on. Can we get them in Texas? This ain't Texas. Ain't no way.
I got you some hair, Bubba. You got hair.
I know they old, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay that they old. It's okay that these might be their sons. Oh, Dre. I went to watch who was it? Was it oh my gosh. What group was that? Oh shit. I'm gonna have to ask my sister. But it wasn't even them. I was like, who is this? They sons?
You worse than what's the little white girl from Dad Andy Kane? Rashawn gonna kick her ass. And Blue gonna see to it. Yeah. And Blue gonna see to it for that disrespect she gave here. She'll say, wow.
She said the blue note. You taught her well.
The blue notes. Yeah, the blue notes. I said, wait, what? Wow, I never knew one of them was black. I said, who the hell is the blue note? Well, you could say that. You could go on the blue note. Because he does have a bunch of background singers, ad-libbing and shit. Nobody be asking them for their inputs. Wackadoodle. What's the other little weird built body motherfucker? What's his name? He's big in the back and little in the front.
This ninja just wait a minute, hold on.
What is his name? What is the blue people name? That's how much not important they is.
Hold on. So he done went and been homeless with this heifer, and then this heifer done left him and went to go back to her family. That's what you get.
Well, no, not necessarily. Yeah, we don't know her story. Because after listening to Blue last year, I don't believe nothing that men say no more. I used to keep hope alive for us, fellas. But Blue, he did it. It was last year in December. A cold, steamy night. It wasn't a cloud in sight, and he stole Baby Junior out of his crib. And after that, I stopped believing.
Brianna's parents said you can't come here. They said that you can't live here. So I'm going to have to stay outside unless I go follow what they want me to fucking do. I don't want to follow nobody's rules. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck! I follow my own rules. I follow my own rules. I do what I want to do out of my life. I don't cross nobody's boundaries. I don't hurt nobody. I just want to do what I want to do. And I ain't going to hurt nobody. Anything, I'll hurt myself. And I'm done doing that too. Fuck!
I live in the store because it's cheap and convenient.
Well, Auntie,
living here is actually really comfortable. I get a lot of things that I need and want to get done here. I can exercise.
Oh, this is the dude that live in the storage unit? I remember this.
I can play music anywhere in the unit. It's climate controlled in here, so it's nice and warm. This unit is 24 hours, so I can come here anytime I want, stay here as long as I need to. We can take naps if we need to and go to sleep. So this is our living space. Very, very grateful to have this space. The next goal is to get an RV. The next goal after that, tiny home. And if we want to eat, I just cook right out front. Or we'll just prepare.
Oh, so now she done left him and went back to her family.
I live in the storage unit.
And he done lost his mind behind it.
listen here. This ain't nothing new under the sun. You need to see how they do it out here. You would be like, well, we could just come live out there and be homeless. You know, the way that they got that set up don't look that bad. Mixed with some ideas you may have for your own, you could see that. Because they be having it in style. They got the air conditioning for the summertime. They got a living room, they bedroom, a bathroom, a kitchen. And this is all outside. And then for the people that like to sleep in them storage units, go to where the devil lives, because y'all is the reason why it's rats in there and they tear up people's stuff. Oh, my damn gang system, peeing on my gang system. One of y'all owe me a PlayStation 4. Shoot.
They do, because, baby, yeah, you right about that, nephew.
I had to go buy me a PlayStation 5 before I wanted to.
I had to look. I had this. It ain't funny, but it is true. So we had got a storage unit when we were moving into our home. We had got a storage unit to put some of our stuff. So I put all my CBD, all my stuff like that in this container in this storage unit, y'all. I don't know them. I bet you they was some high ass rats. I just tell you that.
Don't they piss you off when they go in bad? They ain't supposed to be in. Trust me, I know all about it. Well, I don't. My partner dude, he was mad as fish grease. That's what he gets for being so stingy.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna say you can have it. Now I don't want that pissy stuff.
Don't nobody want that.
No, you keep that cactus over there.
You go to smoke that rat piss.
Go ahead. You gonna become Ratatouille. As soon as you start telling, don't bring your ass over here no more.
You gonna be like on how high?
You see a rat. That's a rabbit.
You gonna be
that's a rabbit.
Seeing rats and shit, smoking all that rat piss.
Mm-hmm.
Forget that. Now I ain't gonna lie. I like a good cheetah piss strand, but I don't like rat piss.
I'm trying to tell you, like, wait a minute, that's a little strange. Now you want to give it away. That's why he ate it.
What's your strand? What's the name of that strand? Rat piss. Oh, I'm good.
Blueberry rat piss. You be like, blueberry rat piss. Blueberry rat piss.
Yeah, when you did your hair, my cousin used to love purple hair. Miss Bev, I used to do her custom purple, And she ain't had it since I stopped doing hair. She ain't had
Oh
it since I
no.
stopped doing hair.
And my mama said I'm crazy because I drop out of cars for Wally. Not really.
Oh, Miss Bev, that's pretty, Miss Bev. That purple is gorgeous. That purple is gorgeous, Miss Bev. I don't know if you want me to show it. I don't know if you want me to show your picture. You pretty though, so it don't matter. But I'm an ex. I don't know if you want, but it's gorgeous. That look good on you too, Miss Bev. Shoot, Miss Bev, you like that lady said, we ain't gotta compete with you, baby. We is the Miss Bev. Oh, she said I could show it. Y'all, let me show y'all Miss Bev. Miss Bev, cute, y'all. Look at that.
Oh, now that's a nice purple.
Look at
Now
that.
that's a nice color.
That purple is bomb, Miss Bev. And that short hair up under there. And then
Oh
you got
yeah.
your little gray that makes the purple, set that purple off, give it them dimensions. Okay, she did that, Miss Bev. She did that purple, Miss Bev.
Yeah, she did. She slayed the hair out, the shit out your
She
hair.
slayed that purple, Miss Bev. She slayed that. She slayed that,
She
Miss
did that. She did that, and your head is perfect.
Throw y'all some hearts for Auntie Bev, because Auntie Bev
Real.
Auntie Bev said she ain't got time to be playing with you youngsters. Okay.
She said she wake up like this.
She said, I woke up like this. I woke up like this. You know,
I like your head for the haircut because I'm a barber. I
yes,
look at
she got
the
the
head
perfect
and
hair
that
for
perfect head for the hairstyle. Like wow.
That like that hairstyle fit her. That short haircut.
Yeah, it does. It fit her. It's
Mm-hmm.
beautiful. Now
Like
you don't be outside with them men's now. You know they gonna be beating
where
down
she
your
at?
block
Her
now. You
outside.
acting like she ain't.
Her outside. Where she at? Her outside.
For real. If Miss Bev married, her husband gonna be outside with her. She gonna be like, it's 75 degrees. My husband keep following me.
Now, Portia, look at this. I'm gonna say this about Portia and Simon. Portia, you already knew Simon was taking Azagwanda.
I don't know who this is.
Portia from Housewives of Atlanta.
Got me there. That show was it was just not.
She was married to so she got a baby by the hot dog and Hookah King, Dennis or whatever. And then she was the one that was allegedly took this man, Simon, from Fallon, who was at the time sleeping with the pool boy and pregnant by the pool boy. It was a mess. It was pregnant by the pool boy. So Portia started dating Simon. Then her and Simon was married within a year. They was married for 18 months. Now they're going through a divorce. And baby, they've been, when I say they have been fighting, okay? They have been fighting, okay? It says Simon Guobadia reportedly wants Portia Williams to answer about an alleged relationship with Future. Under oath. Now she was sleeping with Future.
That made me joke.
She was the nephew. He said she was sleeping with Future, baby. He said he needs some questions answered. He said, and she said, ED. She put up ED. She said, you might be working with a monster, but he sleep.
No, this is different.
But why would you marry that old man? See, this is what I talk about. These young women, and she ain't young because she's an auntie. But you marry these older, this man's 60-some years old, you in your 40s, you know what I'm saying? Then when you don't get you married because of money, you did. You were married because of money. Okay. He said, oops, Simon goes off on Portia after she seemingly accused him of having erectile dysfunction. Get your coins together. You're going to need every dime to defend what's coming. You met the right one, baby. He said,
Oh, she shouldn't have put that on there. That judge is gonna drain. What she could have had ain't gonna be what she get, and it's all because she thinks that she doing shit for clout and to be funny. You ain't gonna get nothing out of this situation, but a
and you had,
percentage.
this is the thing, you had a whole prenup, right? He was willing to buy you another house, which he did to his other wife, his other 5-6 wives. You know what I'm saying? He do this. He ain't new to this. He true to this. Okay, what I'm saying? He divorced and remarried all the time. That's his thing. You know what I'm saying? That's what he do. He go get him a young woman. He marry her. He go apply for his citizenship. If it don't work, he divorce her. He going on about his business. Allegedly, they say that's how he rolled. Okay.
Well,
So if you knew this, why would you? Do you understand what I'm saying? And he said the railroad 265 day just does not get it. There are consequences for making inflammatory and defamatory statements. Get your coins together. You're going to need every dime to defend what's coming. A woman that has a history of coming for the manhood of every ex, peddling some old narratives and tricks. Unfortunately, you have met the right one. He said,
yeah.
And then he said, I don't allow witches in my life. My angel would not have worked so hard.
Oh yeah, what about what you call
Then
it?
he put this up, child. How does a man feel when he has ED? Anger, frustration, sadness, lack of confidence. Bro, you should just let it go.
Right.
To me, I just seem like you said, yeah, I do have that problem. Don't that seem like what it says to you?
Pretty much.
Ooh, they said, look, somebody in the comments said, Lord, we got rid of Krishan and Blueface. Now here we got these two every week.
Yeah.
Baby.
Hey, did you see what you call it said? She got caught for saying the N-word.
Oh, Mariah Lynn, but that ain't the first time. That ain't the first time. That's why I don't know why people. That's why when Mariah Lynn was on there talking, I'm like, Mariah Lynn, how can you say anything? And you have always dropped the N-bomb.
Bitch, I'm like, yo, bro, I don't fuck with you. I'm like, I don't fuck with you, but nobody gotta know that I don't fuck with you. Like, this TV shit. Hold on. Cause this TV shit, not even my type of, no, it's not even, no, Camilla, at all. I'm gonna let you know. But this TV shit, not even my type of move. Like, I'm gonna realize, bitch, y'all, this TV shit is for fun. I told this bitch, I'm like, when I fuck with people, I fuck with them. It ain't about no TV. So when I fell out with her, I was like, bro, nobody gotta know that we're not cool. Nobody has to know we're not friends. Nobody has to know. I didn't tell nobody that I was not her friend. Everybody knew. Everybody found out me and Mariah wasn't friends because, why did they find out? Oh, everybody found out that we wasn't friends because they realized, they seen that I wasn't kicking it with Tasiki.
You see, why is Diamond with the somehow Crybaby?
Mariah and Biggie, like when they was together, I was over there, and I would wait for Biggie and Tasiki to come to me, because it's like, you're not gonna make one, you're not gonna make me a storyline. Two, it's like, bitch, you already know why you playing with my gangster though, because I already told you I don't want to fight you. So now I feel like you're trying to play with me. Yeah, no, y'all wasn't. No. So I'm a real ass bitch. way we even fell out, because I'm not a weird bitch. I'm a real ass bitch. I told him, right, I don't fuck with that weird shit. So your mother trying to fight me and this and that, like, I don't play like that. Everybody know, y'all don't know, but Tasiki, Biggie, Mariah, everybody knows what it was. Everybody in that house knew what it was. So all that shit was weird to me. That's why Tasiki stood up. That's why y'all don't know. So I'm not a weird bitch. This TV shit.
Okay, speaking of that, I want to talk about that real quick.
Okay.
Tasiki, you stood 10 toes down for Anna Mac, but you couldn't stand like that for your sister. You couldn't stand like that for, you was willing to fight who was she willing to fight?
That
Roly?
girl, was it Diamond or it was some girl over her husband? She was standing by him at Daddy's versus Wild, and
That
it was
was
like,
no. It was, let me look, y'all. Hold on.
wasn't that Diamond the Body or somebody she ran up on?
She was like talking trash, and I'm like, why are you like so?
Oh, because they kicking her off the show from what I hear. She has no storyline.
Yeah, but it's like, hold on, let me look.
Because everybody like, why is she on the show? What is she doing? She not fighting. She not showing no personality. What is she here for? None of her songs was clicking. At least they had a vibe for 4 years. Then she gave them 2 more songs last year they could have went perform.
Hold on, because I want to find who she was, because she was going hard for Anna Mac. I want to say it was Roly. And I'm like, girl, you didn't even go that hard on your own for your own blood.
That's what I said too. Like, you fought for your sister ex work harder than you did your nephew. And this girl sat here next to a girl talking about unaliving your nephew. I'd have grabbed her by the back of her neck, call her.
Oh, that's when she was, yes, this is when Anna Mac was sitting here arguing with Roly. Anna, because I'm like, she was going hard for somebody else. And I'm like, Tasiki, you didn't even go hard like that for your own sister. But this is when when her and Roly was getting into it, and then Tasiki all up in the middle. So who got the yellow hair? Hold on. I'm trying to see. Hold on, y'all. I'm nosy. I'm trying
It's her
to see.
right here on the screen with the yellow hair.
I'm trying to see who got the yellow hair. That's Natalie. So Natalie. So who was she? I'm trying to see. Tasiki. There's Anna Mac. There's Tasiki. Was it Diamond the Body?
Yeah, because Taseki been wanting beef with Diamond the Body for a minute because she was supposedly standing next to her husband. But that's the only other girl on the show without a storyline is Diamond the Body. So
no, Diamond the Body been fighting since the beginning of the show, and Diamond the Body snuck. She be doing them sneak hits. She snuck. What's that girl name? Bianca.
Yeah, but I'm saying, remember. Okay, Diamond the Body really don't have a storyline. She just fighting. Like, there's really no set person on the show you could say she got beef with. Taseki picked her out because she's next up with either Diamond the Body or Taseki.
Asia, Krishan is doing well, honey. Krishan is doing well. My sources say Krishan is in good spirits. Krishan is doing well. Krishan, she gets to see her baby. I'm gonna put that out there. I ain't gonna tell y'all how, what, where, when, all that, but she has seen her baby. Krishan is doing Krishan's doing good. Don't believe the hype. Y'all, please don't believe the hype. Just wait. Just wait. Just please wait. Just wait. Just give it a few more weeks. I thought something was gonna shake this week, but my sources said,
just give it to about the 18th.
Yeah. They said give her a week or two. That's what my sources said. So I don't know what that means. It's interesting that Papa Blue said maybe they could be released on the same day. So y'all listen, read between the lines. That's all I'm gonna say.
I was gonna say because y'all don't make no damn sense at all. Why the hell would they release her 2 weeks after her sentence is over for 30 days?
I keep telling y'all, don't believe the hype.
I keep saying it too. Like I've been trying to tell people. That's why I said I'm gonna just, get things together because I know when the circus do pop off, it's gonna be circusy.
It is, and a lot of people are gonna be so in error that it's gonna be funny. But y'all know the truth. Long as y'all know the truth. Well, how many people watching right now? 10 people. Long as you 10 people know the truth. You know what I'm saying? Krishan is good. Everything is working out for the greater good of God and those that love the Lord. Know that the reason things are going AWOL out here among the circus members is because the main two people of the circus might have found something else to do. They might not be no longer a part of the circus. Just put it that way. So now the circus is going to be scrambling. Will it survive? I don't know. Maybe we'll do a little recap of Will It Survive?
I think when they get out, they go.
Maybe we'll talk about later today. Will the circus survive without Blueface and Krishan?
I was just gonna say, well, maybe I think that they're gonna close it down properly, and that really puts everybody on. Instead of letting them have it, there's no need to let them have something that your name is attached to, because it kind of make you look bad.
I'm gonna say this without saying too much. It's not going what they got planned from my knowledge. Okay, I'm gonna say from my knowledge. I don't know. Things change. You know what I'm saying? People change. Situations change. I don't know. But from my knowledge, they trying to change a lot of okay, pay attention. I just want y'all to pay attention to some things, okay? And this is what I'm telling y'all, people that's in here right now. These are two things I need you to pay attention to, okay? Pay attention to what they are posting from Blueface's camp on his Snapchat. Pay attention to what they are posting from Krishan's camp on her Snapchat. Pay attention because the person that runs the team that runs the Snapchat, you remember the person that was doing the interviewing with Krishan and Blueface? Remember that person? You never seen him with his voice? Just know he's been told to create a narrative. So pay attention of how they're going to come out. So pay attention. And pay attention also if we look at let me just show y'all something real quick. Because y'all, I just got to give y'all just a little eye opener, just a little thought. We think outside the box over here, okay? Just giving y'all a little thought. Okay. He says free Blueface July 29th, Free Krishan the same day. Junior is missing his mother dearly. Love, kids, son, daughter, family, relax, relationships, music, rap, daddy, father. Pay attention. Just pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
Pay attention. Pay attention. Like, I gotta respect Papa Blue. I do. I know people can have their own thoughts and all that about him, but the reason I respect him so much is because Papa Blue say a lot without saying a lot. Hand me my phone out of there, Ty, because I'm about to. Papa Blue say a lot without saying a lot. You know what I'm saying? Papa Blue say a lot without saying a lot. So you have to
Must done in the next 20 days with time served. So for all you Blueface fans, please keep him in your prayer. Also praying that Krishan gets released the same day that he does, so that everybody can have a new start.
if you know, you know. I need y'all to
I see where you going with this.
You see
Wait. I see where you. Wait. I don't know.
Listen to them without
listening to them with your feelings. When you listen to people with feelings, you never get the message. If you ever want the message from a spouse, a friend, an individual, separate your feelings from what they're saying. Because if you entwine the two, you'll miss the message. It'll go whoop right over your head. You'll be thinking something else, and the whole total atmosphere, and they ain't even talking about that. They didn't play you. You know?
Who says she's in Oklahoma, Miss D Real? There is no proof that she's in Oklahoma.
What happened?
Miss D Real said that people say she's sitting in Oklahoma. Where's the proof that she's in Oklahoma?
Oh, because they said Oklahoma sub-site probation officer, parole place, wherever. That's where it says something about a location is.
Okay. Listen, pay attention. Come on, y'all. Auntie.
But she could be on ankle. You know, she could be on anything out there.
Thank you, Dre. It do not. Let me tell y'all something. Okay. Even if they say she's held in the first of all, she has a red alert, meaning that people has been harassing the her people. So that's why you're not seeing like day-to-day updates about Krishan. You're not even knowing she's going to court until after she's going to court. Why? Because people are in the courtroom taking pictures of her and posting it, and they got a whiff of it.
Right, we'll know something as of next week for sure. So it'll be some form of an update. I don't know if it's on a Thursday or Friday, but it'll be somewhere surrounding, about the 17th.
When I come back, you gonna do that for me?
It's somewhere about the 17th. Just put it to you that way. You'll find you will hear.
I'm gonna say this, and this I know to be true. You look, everything I done told y'all already know. I tell y'all, go check it out. Wait for it to come out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never told y'all nothing wrong. I'm gonna stand 10 toes down on that. Because the person that told me. Oh, and for those that are wondering, main son is doing good. He's recovering really well. Keep him in your prayers. Keep him and his family in your prayers. And all that good stuff.
Yeah, man. Hold your head.
For y'all information, and let me say this, it's not my place to tell y'all what actually happened, because it's not my business. That is his child, his business. So if he wants to share it with the internet, he will. Okay?
Right.
So I mean, I just out of respect, I can't.
And I
You
wish
know what I'm
people would do
saying?
that. I wish people would do
I
that
don't
with
want to.
Krishan.
I don't want to overspeak my place.
Yo, right.
But just
At least
know.
the baby is good.
Oh, sorry, y'all.
I wish people would do that. Would start doing that with Rock and Blue when it come down to Junior and them. You know what I'm saying? See, some people show the people that just came into the picture more respect than they show them. Granted, they don't know them, but at the same time, how you give more respect to somebody you don't know rather than somebody you know, well, not necessarily no, but I'm saying somebody you reported on, you did content on, and you give one person more respect than you give the other person. I don't understand that. Because I even seen that on the hate blog pages. They give the friends and the side family members and everybody more respect than they give the actual people who started it.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. If y'all can respect, like, other people, respect that sister. I'm gonna let y'all know that they are really trying to hold on to their peace. And I'm gonna let y'all know too. A lot of people that's trying to. Yeah,
I think now she went through a dead zone, y'all. She'll be back in 1 second. Here she goes.
Huh? Did you hear me?
Nah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. You went through a
can't hear
dead
me?
zone.
Oh yeah, I'm going through the dead zone. But I'm just gonna say everybody's like, oh, we good. It ain't no bad blood. You know, we good. This and this and this and this and that. They don't call him Blueface Bleeding for nothing. That's all I'm gonna say.
For no reason, like at all. Like everybody goes see. It may not be what we want him to, because he moves strategically. He waits for
and
you
and
to
I'm
make
gonna tell
yourself
y'all,
vulnerable to do it too.
it's not gonna. It ain't gonna be the same thing that y'all think it is. You know what I'm saying? But I want y'all to pay attention. Pay attention to the fact that a lot of people are producing stuff about him, not talking good about his mother. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of what Dre said was 100%. Like I told y'all, 80 out of the 100% of what Dre said, 80% was correct, and 100% of that 80% is undisputable. That's all I'm gonna say. So y'all can't take what 80% y'all think Dre was telling the truth about. You know what I'm saying? But because you know you got a lot of people, even support pages, to they don't want to listen to what Dre has to say because they feel Dre has said stuff about Krishan and Dre. First of all, don't nobody care if Dre denied Junior, because honest, as quiet as it kept, Dre, you better get a blood test for that one you got. I'm just saying. So don't nobody really care about Dre denying Junior. That's like, girl, don't nobody really care about that. I mean,
We
I
never
don't.
seen Dre. Well, we only seen Dre mess with Javon one time, and that was because of the show. It had nothing to do with him genuinely messing with Javon or Journey. You never seen him interact with none of his nieces and nephews. It's like he's weird.
You've never seen him interact with Javon. I mean, with Journey at all. And you've never seen him really interact that much with Carter. And Carlissa made him do it on that one episode of the show. But other than that, he willingly, you know what I'm saying?
He ain't never did it. It's like he's weird. Like he's very weird when it comes down to kids, especially the way he talk about certain things.
My earphones too.
Okay. Especially the way he talk about things in front of his daughter. Like, you know what I'm saying? When he described what his wife was doing at the schoolhouse, at the end of the day, we know that she may not understand some of the things he's saying, but nevertheless, she's a kid and a little girl. So you don't talk like that around no child. If you feel comfortable to talk like that around the child, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a person from, like, I'm cut from a different cloth. You can't feel comfortable to talk about private parts around kids and actually call them by the perverted name. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get my earpiece together.
Like, people don't understand, like, that's perverted. Like, no.
Why didn't hold on, y'all? I'm trying to get my earpiece to connect and it's acting crazy. Okay, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm in the dead zone. Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
can you hear me now? Okay.
Good. Like the Verizon wire.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? This is that damn AT&T old crazy.
I heard they was having a lawsuit.
I hope so. Give me half of my money back because they be overcharging you for shit. Them and T.
No, they had a data breach and it was for like $1,000, I believe.
Oh, well, I need my $1,000.
You better go sign up. They said for people that's the actual customers right now, they'll just send it to you.
Oh, shoot. Send me the website. Let me get my $1,000.
I definitely will. I got you, RG. I get you that. Look, I'll be on this one website. I sign up for everything. They got so many lawsuits, Comcast. You be like, what Comcast do? Well, let me go ahead. How much is it? $5,000. Show now. Show you right. Look, I'm telling you, you ain't gotta do nothing but sign up. That's it. Finger work. People do that to hate. Do that to get some money.
Exactly. Well,
And
nephew, I'm gonna get some stuff done. I'm gonna take about an hour break, y'all, because I'm gonna be back all day today since I haven't been on live for a few nights. So I'm gonna give me about 2:00. We'll be back in the house, okay? 2:00 my time. We'll be back, okay? All right.
Enjoy your day.
See y'all later.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
You know I'm perfect, so go ahead and drink up. I'm so glad we got to link up. Taking that off me. Cause I got the plug, I make the coffee. Talking late night for you.